Hello!
Hello! Welcome, everyone, to another Think Alpha Series event. Our first mini tournament live called the Fantastic Four Tour. Featuring Dandy, Hawk, Dewalt, and Terror. We'll get into the games shortly. I'll be joined by our casters, Sexy Pato.
Hello.
Hello. How
That's
are you?
That's me. Fine. Really excited to see fantastic games tonight.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
Hey, machine, just in time.
Just in time. I wouldn't miss it, man. Yeah, tonight's game's going to be amazing. Can't wait.
Guy's machine had his vaccine shot, and he's so dedicated. He loves Brood War so much that he's fighting the sickness inside him. He's fighting COVID just to be here.
I'm doing okay right now, but man, my arm is so sore. Like, I did not expect this because I got the first shot and nothing. Like, I'm telling you, the next day, I was like, it was just normal, you know? And this one's already kicking my butt.
That was the Protoss shot.
Yeah, exactly. It was like the warm up or something. But man, I'm still feeling fine though. I'm definitely happy to be here.
Okay, guys, we got Dandy versus Hawk first. It'll be a best of 7. Not all games played. Need 4 wins. After that, it'll be Dewalt versus Terror. All these are live matches, by the way. It was not easy setting this up, but we did it, hopefully. After Dewalt and Terror, we'll have the winner of Dandy versus Hawk versus the winner of Dewalt versus Terror. So there'll be 3 matchups tonight. All 3 of them are best of 7s. We got a little sweet prize pool sponsored by Trovo. Big shout out to Sushi of Alpha X for helping us organize this event and sponsoring the prize pool. $200 is the prize. $110 will go to the winner, which isn't bad for playing 3 matches. $50 will go to second place, and third and fourth place will get $20 each.
Very nice, very nice.
Just for showing up.
Yeah, just playing, you get a little something. If anybody can afford to, they can donate. But that's the minimum prize pool. Yeah, so 3 cool matches. Dandy and Hawk played in BSL recently, guys.
Yeah, I saw those matches.
Hawk actually took a nice game off Dandy on Polypoid, am I correct?
Yeah, I'm really
and put
surprised.
Dandy to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was definitely an upset. Hawk kind of like on a little bit more of a more recent appearance to the scene, but Dandy, such a good veteran. I'd say Dandy would still have to be the favorite there. But yeah, it happens.
Yeah, big shout out to Rose Gallery. They are a North American Star League, and they featured Hawk and many other North American players. So he's one of the shining stars from that platform, and I'm really excited to see how he does against Dandy.
Well, I really think Hawk is playing out of his mind. So
What do you mean by that?
he's playing really good.
Yeah, lately I 100% have to agree with you. From just even his BSL laddering, I've been catching his streams. He's been streaming a lot lately. He seems pretty committed at the moment, and it kind of has been showing in his play. So I think he's gonna give Dandy another pretty good challenge here.
What do you think the outcome's going to be? Best of 7. You need at least 4 wins.
My money would still be on Dandy at the moment. I think Dandy, if anything, after that loss in BSL, would probably feel a little rejuvenated. He's gonna put some time into this one. Still should be a close series, but I'll say Dandy takes it 4-2.
Okay. And what about you, Pato?
I'm rooting for Hawk this time. I think Dandy has the best TBC of outside Korea, but there's something about Hawk that I believe that he will do really good.
What kind of score are you predicting?
Close, like 4-3.
Poor Hawk. Okay, so we got some Hawk fans here. I don't got a prediction. Yeah.
No?
I'm looking
Okay.
forward to it. I don't know enough about this game to predict, guys, but Hawk is someone actually new to my radar. Not that I know of all the players. He did participate in our mini showmatch series a long time ago. But I'm looking forward to watching him go up against Dandy. Hawk is in the United States. Dandy is from Peru. Observer and me well, I'm from North America. There might be a little lag. I don't know how that's going to affect things. But...
I believe Hawk's from Canada.
No, Hawk is United States. Yep, 100%.
Okay.
You guys can claim it, man.
Never mind. I thought he was in Canada. Yeah, my bad.
Well,
Okay.
he may live in Canada, I don't know.
Actually,
but
fuck
he's
it. We'll take Hawk. He's Canadian, guys.
Okay.
He's a Canuck.
What?
That's
I
what
watch-
Machine said.
I thought he was. I could be wrong. Pato, you could be right. But I thought he was from Canada, at least at one point back in the day. He's been around forever. So, like, he was, I don't know if you guys know. He was
Do not
actually
deny your
competitive
players, Machine.
StarCraft 2. Yeah, no, I want him. I mean, we'll take all the competitive Zergs we can get, you know?
And you were saying he's a StarCraft 2 player.
Yeah, former professional StarCraft 2 players around. So he's been around just competitive RTS for the longest time.
He's got a Wikipedia page, guys. You can check it out. There's a cute, endearing picture of him as a teenager. Yeah, I think playing StarCraft 2. So. It's been many years since that era. We're all older and broken now. The before and after pictures look very different. At least for me, I'll speak about myself.
What the fuck? Well, he's from the United States.
Yeah. He is from the US.
He's Hawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been around forever. IRK.
Yeah, I remember him now.
Yeah, we got 2 IRK players, guys. That's a top Brood War clan. Top 1,
Yeah.
top 2. Dewalt is a member of IRK. Pato is a member of IRK. So is Hawk.
Yeah.
Dandy is a member of Soul. Big shout out to Team Soul. And Terror's a member of NAS. So these are the 3, I mean, all the 4 players in this event tonight come from 3 of the top Brood War clans, which is kind of cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of neat.
Pato, how about you send a greeting to any Spanish-speaking live viewers or people who watch the VOD?
Ok, no problem. Bienvenidos a todos al stream. Ya en 5 minutitos vamos a ir arrancando. El stream es en inglés, voy avisando desde ya, pero vamos a hacer algún comentario en español para quien no entienda. Arriba Perú, como diría Team Thinkquick, TP.
Sexy.
Yeah. So, Kwark died yet, or?
Yeah, so Kwark is another caster that's supposed to show up tonight. He had his second vaccine shot. He said he's low energy and will cast. We'll see what the low energy version of Kwark is. I'm kind of interested to see that.
Oh, awesome! He is going to be casting with us. That's great. Yeah, we'll both be kind of working through the low energy, I guess. It's kind of funny we both got the shot on the same day.
Yeah, it kind of is. Shame on you guys for taking the vaccine appointments of the elderly.
Oh man.
Yeah, poor old people.
Yeah, those poor old people.
Get out of my way, Granny!
Yeah, that vaccine is mine. I'm Argentinian.
We have no shame here at TTQ.
Hey, there was a spot. I just signed up for it. Why not?
I'm a caster. I need the shot.
I'm essential. I'm a caster.
I
of
play
StarCraft.
Zerg.
Low voice StarCraft.
Yeah, I play
Play
Zerg.
Terran.
Very rare.
Right?
Do you
You're gonna
know
wanna
that I
save
was
me.
America's national team of StarCraft? Oh, please go ahead.
Please, sir. They roll out the red carpet. Like,
All right, we'll see what happens tonight while you're all casting. Hopefully the vid doesn't kick in.
yeah. So it's Dandy against Hawk, Series 1, right?
That's right. That's going to be the first match of the night. And then it'll be Dewalt versus Terror. I'm thinking it'll take an hour and a half for Dandy and Hawk to finish a best of 7. Dewalt will have woken up by then. It'll be morning for him. He's in Siberia.
Sleeping in the snow.
So that's another thing. I mean, it's
He's waiting.
the time
He will
zone,
have-
guys. I think it's important, right? This is kind of late for Dandy and Terryu, even though they kind of play at this time. Hawk as well. So it's evening time, late time for us. It's going to be early for DeWalt.
I mean, what do you do though? It's tough to coordinate so many different time zones with so many like great players. Like,
Right?
you know, it kind of speaks to, I guess, just how like universal the game is, that you can have such competitive, like top tier players from literally every place on the globe. You know, that's kind of like difficult to even pair them up. You know, it's kind of cool.
I love the international nature of the Brood War community, and we certainly try to showcase that with the players we include, and also the casters. So we've had people, I mean, Pato's in Argentina.
Yeah. In hell.
People from Sweden and Germany.
Yep. Netherlands. Yep.
I can marry you, Pato, and you can immigrate here.
Yeah, great. Please have me in your basement
Just
and
don't
throw
leave
me some food.
I would treat you so good, man.
You
It
just
will
have
be
to
a
say
better life.
good night to me in Spanish every night.
Yeah, I'm a catch,
Buenas
man.
noches.
Buenas noches, señor. Oh, you're worth every penny.
Yep.
Hi, papi.
And then he closed the basement door.
Oh my gosh.
I would never close the door on you. I would join you in the basement, if anything. Rawr.
Rawr.
See, we can talk like this until Kwark gets here. If he doesn't come at all, then we can just talk about my affection for Pato all throughout the show.
We could make an entire cast of that, you know. Go to...
How old is Hawk? Does everyone know?
Probably our age.
I was just looking at his Wikipedia. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mid-30s.
Because- he seemed like a father of 4 children, like a businessman.
Yeah.
And when I saw the picture of Wikipedia, he seemed like a teenager, like a 14-year-old. So now it seemed like he do like TED Talks or something like
Exactly. Or like he's like one of those bus stop lawyers. Like I could see
that. Yeah,
that face
the chairman.
like, on a bus stop. Like,
Yeah.
did you get in a car accident? Call me. Like,
Yeah, better call Hawk.
yeah, better call
Hawks.
Hawk.
Really nice guy, very talented Zerg player. We're very fortunate to have really good-mannered, highly skilled, and reliable players.
I really watch. I watch his stream. Him, Shayun, Cross, a striker. I really like those Zergs. I think they are friends. They're close, and they are all very analytical players.
Yeah,
Even though
they're
I
great people.
don't, even though I don't play Zerg, I love watching them play because they really analyze everything about the game. They really want. If I would be a Zerg player, I will definitely learn from their streams. They are really great.
All right, guys.
So
So Hawk and
couldn't agree
Dandy
more.
are in the house. They're warming up. They're getting ready. We're gonna start in a few minutes here.
Dope. But yeah, I can't wait. It looks like they're both here. That'll be nice.
So
But,
if you want to
yeah,
grab a drink, snack or something, hurry up, do it, come back, and we'll get right into it. I'll be right back in 1 minute.
Alright. But yeah, Pato, I couldn't agree more. Like, Hawk, with him streaming lately, he's kind of been my late night Zerg that I watch for the most part. And it's because of the way he plays. He's very analytical. He's very good at just, like, saying exactly why he's doing the builds he's doing. You know, there's a lot to learn from him.
Yeah, I really like Shayun. That Shayun knocked down Dewalt from the BSL, like the biggest upset of all.
I saw it, yeah.
so no one could believe it. But he's a really great player as well. I like all that group of friends, and I think it's no luck. They really put a lot of thought in their strategies. So that's why even though I like Dandy a lot and I really admire his play, I'm really thinking that Hawk will win, just because he plays like really solid. He has an incredible muta micro. So
He does. He definitely does.
So all the games I watched him play, he was like a beast. So I have I don't know how to call it, if luck or unlucky by me. I played him on ladder and he demolished me without a single chance to take the game. I don't know. He was really, really strong.
Just strong and very well-rounded. Could kind of cover everything. Yeah, he's a tough Zerg, absolutely. And it's funny you mentioned Jayun too. Jayun, doesn't live too far away from me. We've actually met up at the last LA LAN right before COVID hit. Actually, he ended up winning the LAN, but same thing. I've been following him for years, and he's a Zerg I definitely try to emulate along with Hawk. And he, obviously you're surprised to see someone like Jayun take down a player like Dewalt, but I understand, it's not that he's incapable of taking out a player like Dewalt either, and I'm sure Dewalt would even agree. But yeah, it's funny how, a player like that can take a game in a series off of even someone who is arguably much better. Yeah.
Well, at that level, it's I don't know. It's when you are like above 2300. I don't know if how is the gap, because you can always be beaten by a lower rated player, but I don't know how it works. Dewalt was playing out of his mind. He was playing very solid. He reached 2700 of MMR, which is absolutely insane. And then you play like very good players, because they all are. It's not casual that they are placed top 16 in or top 32 in the VSL, but one or two, you can drop 3 games and you are out. So I don't understand sometimes I don't understand when they have like a big gap between 2 players and one of them can lose.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it is I don't know, psychological, or if it is if they are nervous, if they don't I think they all prepare enough, but
I think it could be a little of everything. If you think about the time that they played in order to play in BSL, I mean, Dewalt could be exhausted. He could be playing 4 a.m. his time or something like that. So that could be a factor, which would affect a series like that. But it happens. It definitely happens.
yeah, I don't know.
And it makes things exciting. If you had the same person winning consistently, wouldn't be as fun, I guess.
Yeah, I guess
very
so.
True.
All right, guys, we're getting into Dandy versus Hawk. They're about to create the game. Big shout out to Terryu's girlfriend who's in the chat.
Whom?
Rooting on Dandy.
Tara's girlfriend. Awesome.
Oh, I don't know who she is.
Yeah, I don't either. But that's cool that she's watching.
Tat. She's in the chat.
That's pretty neat.
Hello, hola. No,
Shame on you guys.
Remember.
If you follow Terryu's Twitch stream, you'll see her supporting him.
Oh, I have to. I have to. So, bueno, bienvenidos a todos. Ya estamos por arrancar con el primer partido de Dandy contra Hawk. Bienvenida a la novia de Terror y gracias por apoyar a apoyar a nuestro amigo Dandy, nuestro campeón, nuestro rey de Latinoamérica, que se va a medir con nada más y nada menos que Hawk de Estados Unidos.
Hello, amigos.
Hola, amigo. Hola, hola. Okay, then.
All right, here we go. Looks like they're ready.
Dandy vs. Hawk, good old TVZ. Then we'll get into Dewalt vs. TerraU, a good PVT. And then the finals, I don't know what it's going to be. It could be a TVT, it could be a PVZ. I think those are the only possibilities.
Could be a PVT.
Yeah.
Dewalt wins and Dandy wins. Yeah, so we got a lot of possibilities.
I
here.
think that's what some people might say is going to happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, I wouldn't be hard pressed to bet against that, to be honest with you. But I think, I mean, Terror though. I'm almost like more excited for Terror versus Dewalt rematch after their last series here. That could be pretty epic. You know, Dewalt's gonna be going for blood.
So I'm really curious about Dandy's strategy against Hawk. More because I saw his game on BSL, and first game he played like really standard. So I'm really wondering what is he doing this game.
Yeah, it is polypoid, which kind of lends itself to being a pretty standard map. I feel like if there is a map to just play simple and like straight up on, it's kind of this one. So I'm kind of feeling the same. Hawk also not really a player to take a ton of risks, so we could have a pretty standard TVZ just to start things off with. Alrighty. So spawning as the bottom left as the yellow Terran, we have Souls Dandy.
I think the stream isn't showing on. Oh, there. Good.
Okay, I see it now. There we go. And spawning top left as the red Zerg, we have Hawk. Alright.
So Terra's girlfriend sends greetings to both Bryce and Ox because she can't speak English, so.
Oh, okay, okay. That's nice.
So let's see. Back to the game. Close positions. So I don't know. I think that's good for Hawk.
Yeah,
Maybe?
these. I kind of agree. I think just because of their positioning, obviously the first Overlord's going to scout right away.
Oh.
Whoa, 9 pool going down.
Okay.
That's not something you see every day. So already he's
No.
kind of contradicting me. I mean, really with a 9 pull, you're kind of hoping the Terran gets last scout and you're able to, you know, pick off a couple SCVs, delay a natural, you know, catch Terran being a little greedy early on. And I'm not sure. We might actually see that happen here.
Well, Dandy plays really safe, but last games Dandy like cut many corners and he built so few Marines. So maybe Hawk is expecting that he could make damage with early links. I don't know. I always in a bombastic game they play on polypoid. Like Dandy played like one Rax Engineering Bay and didn't make a bunker. So he played like he cut a lot of corners. So look. Anyway, so I'm really wondering if Hawks wants to play a more aggressive start.
Yeah, he really might. I mean, this is just beautiful work by Dandy, though, delaying these Zerglings from really getting to his base. Dandy, fortunately, getting that first scout off as well. So he absolutely knows exactly what Hawk's up to. This is looking pretty good for Dandy so far, just right off the bat.
Yeah, Yeah, we can say that this is the best scenario possible for Dandy. But let's see what he decides to do after this. The standard response to this is to build a CC in the high ground,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
float it, and you can't move out until he has like a medic. So
I see. I mean, Hawk not really putting any more, producing any more Zerglings. He might actually. I mean, it seems like he's pretty much just kind of droning, so it's really gonna only be these 4 Zerglings at the front. I feel like he doesn't have to wait for a medic, but he's probably gonna have to pull like a few more SCVs, wait for a couple more Marines or something. And I mean, Dandy has perfect vision with that SCV in the main, so he knows exactly what he's up against. Lair, Hawk is droning.
yeah, he's doing a great job with that SCV. So he knows he's safe. He can delay that bunker a lot, and he should be building an eBay right now, or a fast academy. I don't know what he's going to.
I see, +1 or stim. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a light build order where you can build like an academy and then two barracks when they do like a fast pull, or you can go straight to eBay and do that +1 timing with 4 racks. But I don't know which build order is going to do Dandy. I don't know if he's in eBay or. So that's
See
a factory.
Could this be
Okay. Dandy has a mech build order. I wouldn't expect that, to be honest. He could also make a Valkyrie, knowing that Hawk is a very good muted player, but I think it will be very late. I think Hawk will have mutas way faster than Dandy can make a. Yep, it's going to be a Valkyrie.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 1-1-1. I like this here. He's, they are close positions. He's got to expect a lot of muta harass, especially with that very quick lair. And Valkyries seem like a great way to deal with it.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that it's a little bit late. So, okay, Academy, Armory, and eBay. All the things at once.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Yeah.
I think the eBay is obviously a little.
You
late.
see, Spire is finished, so Dandy will receive a lot of damage because he will not have a Valkyrie before mutas arrive, and he has to place a turret like right now.
Yeah.
If not, he will have a very bad time against a very good micro player such as Hawk.
It looks like he is saving up some minerals to put turrets down. Yeah, he might barely get them in time. It's gonna be close though.
So
eBay's
maybe that
completed.
vulture will buy a lot of time, or just yeah, he will be okay.
Yeah, you're right. Turrets are going down in the main though. It looks like a Valkyrie is in production. It's close, but I think he's fine. I think these turrets at the barracks is gonna get up here in a second. But Hawk's gotta try to find some damage here really quick before this Valkyrie gets up. Dandy's just defended. He's defended really well.
The only possibility is to hit the main which has like 2 turrets but very separated. And that's the only spot where you can attack. But Valkyrie is already here, so without scourges you have to just retreat.
Just very well timed.
Yeah, so we'll see a Marine Vessel Medic combination afterwards. I'm just that muta. Oh, just a scouting muta. Whoa.
I guess he wants to see Valkyrie count, barracks count, maybe. You
Yeah,
don't see that too
yeah.
often.
So maybe as a Zerg you have to switch like very fast. Well, but you have 2 options. You can micro you have to micro the Valkyries with Scourges and Mutas and try to snipe Valkyries. If not, they can move out with Marine Medic timing and you will die. So you have to be very precise defending this.
Very true. I feel like there's also another build where you can kind of just switch to earlier Lurker as Zerg. Obviously Hawk's not doing that, but you can just go, you know, Lurker, use your Spire for Scourge just to Scourge the initial Valkyries, and you know, don't make any more than your initial 6 Muta or so, but obviously Hawk isn't doing that. Hawk does have a third base. It's been up for quite some time, you know, getting his upgrades going for the most part. Ooh, but this is a pretty scary push from Dandy.
Yeah, because you can't use your Mutas to snipe Marines because you will receive tons of damage from the Valkyries, and your Lurkers aren't ready, so this is a very precise timing, and if Hawk doesn't make any... snipe. If he doesn't make any Sunkens, he will have a very bad time. Lurkers aren't ready, and it seems like he's going to die.
He did get one Valkyrie. I think he might have enough here. He's going to end up scourging those two remaining Valkyries very quickly. And he's just got overwhelming Muta control. Ooh,
but he sent like an A move Muta attack.
It's barely enough, it looks like. Yeah, maybe not the most efficient trade, though. He's at least being able to morph some Lurkers at his natural finally. But yeah, Dandy still has supply lead, good amount of bio here.
Well, maybe he isn't interested in having Muta, so he seems to doesn't mind to lose them, because from now on you just can defend with Lurkers in hold position in the ramp. But I don't know. Now you have to transition. You have to defend your 4th gas, like right now, and then when you have 4 gas, maybe you can go ultras and you can hit a very good power spike.
This is definitely a very quick 4th from Hawk. You normally don't see a 4th base this fast, but I mean, he's got a good amount of Muta. He's got Lurker upgrade, obviously. He might be able to hold it. I'm just a little concerned because I don't see Hive anywhere in sight, which makes me think he's content to just stay on.
Witness, he just throw the Witness, so.
Oh, okay, he does have a Queen's Nest.
You will see transition. Maybe this build order makes Dandy to have very few amount of Marines, so maybe he's confident that he can defend his expansions with just Lurkers. If he lines up like 4 Lurkers, there's no way like 1 or 2 groups of Marine will pass. And since he made like a lot of Valkyries, he won't have enough vessels to irradiate like 4 or 5 Lurkers. So
yeah, I think you've called it. There really just isn't the vessel count that normally would be at this type of the game because he had built so many Valkyries. Wow, good pickoffs, I guess, there from Dandy. I feel like this 4th is going to be a little exposed.
Yes, well, he should have keep those Lurkers in the 4th expansion. Now he will lose it because he. If you opt to go a really fast 4th, you have to play defensive. That's the thing about this style. Now he's going for a counter attack, and I'm not sure that he will make enough damage because he has not enough Mutas, and he will lose the 3rd. So Hawk is going to lose the game if he doesn't make enough damage with this. Oh, okay.
Does get good damage there, but the 3rd is dying. This is absolutely essential for Hawk to hold this 3rd base. If he doesn't, this is pretty much an all-in. He's got to kill Dandy's natural and main. I'm not sure if he's going to have the econ to do it.
Well, he killed a lot of SCVs and there's no tanks, so he's relying on just pure Marines to break out of that base. And there's 2 Marines on the 4th expansion, so maybe I would say it looks better for Hawk, maybe, because if he will have more Lurkers on the downside, No, do not suicide.
Yeah, he absolutely cannot go up that ramp. He just doesn't quite have
Yeah.
the lurker numbers. I mean, at this point, I get what you're saying. You know, the position is their position. At least he held that fourth somehow, because Dandy walked past it. Oh no! And as I say that, it looks like the 2 lurkers will go down at that fourth base. Pretty critical. At least Dandy's not mining his natural though.
Yeah, you remember PvP when they have like pure goons versus pure goons. When someone is down the ramp, he just make an arc and just delay the other player just to move down that ramp. So
Yes.
if you have lurker versus marine, you don't have to go up. Just make a line of 4 lurkers, and it doesn't matter if you have 5 groups of marines. He just won't go down.
Oh
So
no!
now-
Each
so
one
now-
of those lurkers just
yeah.
staggered, getting picked off by Dandy.
No. Okay. So now, if I would be Hawk, maybe I would just play a bit defensive. But the downside is that Dandy, in the meantime, throw a 3rd expansion and has a very good vessel count. So I don't know. This is very even.
Yeah, it actually did even out quite nicely. Hawk, you know, during that time has been able to get his hive tech, get defilers up. There's a nidus between both the natural and that 4th or now 3rd base for Hawk, so it's kind of stabilized.
Yeah, but he needs to kill vessels. If not, Hawk is in trouble.
Yeah, that vessel count needs to be taken care of. They're just going to continue stacking and slowly pick up more and more kills. I guess the other thing is Hawk has no vision on 6 o'clock and has no idea that Dandy was taking a 3rd this entire time. It was a great move by Dandy during you know, all the chaos that was going on, but if that goes unscouted, you know, Zerg cannot allow a Terran to hide a base.
I saw some players that recommended to have like when you play against Zerg, to have like throw like a lot of command centers with a few amount of barracks, not spamming marines in the early game, and then you can build like 3 starports and just do battle cruisers and just throw the battle cruisers in each base.
Yeah,
And it's very hard for Zerg to deal with that. Oh, that dropships. Okay.
Beautiful Scourge there. Ending up picking up that double drop going towards the main. That was very nice. I feel like Dandy's slowly just, his econ is kind of trickling
no
further,
lurkers.
further ahead. Yeah, no lurkers at this natural. This is a big pickup here for Dandy.
Okay.
And the irradiates go down on the 2 remaining lurkers. There is a defiler there, but nothing else to really defend at this point.
Yeah, it seems that Dandy has this in the pocket. Hawk just need a lot of time to just build his economy. He's throwing a lot of free units. So I'm thinking that yeah, Plague, but I think it's a late Plague. Oh yeah, Dandy just will just steamroll this game.
I think this just stems back to what you were saying about the vessel count. The vessel count just, you know, 4 doesn't seem like much, but it was slowly just starting to get out of hand. That continual damage, picking off lurker here, lurker there, defiler, you know, it's it can really be very taxing for Zerg to keep up with.
Well, the thing is, if you have only 3 gas, or your economy has been heated, you have to. If the Terran player has a good amount of vessels, it's really a headache for Zerg, because he just moves out with a little amount of units, like 1 defiler, 3 lurkers, 8 Zerlings, and they come with 6. They just irradiate everything. When they have 4 gas, that doesn't happen, because you can make like a lot of ultras and variety of units that you need like a lot of vessels and a lot of micro. So
As
you have
well
to,
as they can make more Scourge too, which
Yeah.
can continually deal with those vessels, yeah.
So I think that the reason why those vessels were so important is that Hawk really messed up with that attack and gave away those lurkers, so he couldn't defend the third and the fourth base. So that really made him play always with his back foot.
Yes.
So
Yeah, he was constantly on the back foot. Yeah, I totally agree. He's probably kicking himself from it, but I think he was going for like a whole position lurker player or something.
Oh no swarm or late swarm.
Late swarm. No lurkers left. I think the next timing is pretty much going to be it. That's just about all the units Hawk had left.
Well, we gotta admit that he's playing till the end, but I don't think that he will be able to go back.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Pato. It's just so tough from this point. Terran's on a third base, taking a fourth, and yeah.
GG's out.
GG.
Dandy.
It was really well played there. I mean, absolutely, Hawk was in a position to win this game at the start of this. Let's say, like you were saying, he kept those few lurkers back, held that fourth base a little earlier. He was already doing decent enough damage with the mutas, survived the big Valkyrie timing in his natural fairly, I wouldn't say easily actually, but pretty efficiently. It was just one little misstep with some lurkers, and he kind of got caught in the back foot. Made a good job, denying Dandy's natural for a bit because of it, but Dandy just overall, overpowered Hawk towards the end of that game.
Hey, thanks for joining us, Kwark.
No problem. I'm not sure I'm going to be too much use, but I'm just happy to watch the games.
You're always welcome, my friend. Two of you got vaccine shots, so congratulations.
Yeah, did you get yours today, Hawk? Kwark, or?
I got mine yesterday, but it knocked me on my butt. I've been not feeling good. It was a rough night last night.
Yeah, it was. I've kind of been saying the same. I got my shot earlier today, and I'm already feeling it. The first shot did nothing to me. I wasn't sick at all. Had no problems whatsoever. And I got the second shot today, and I'm already feeling it. Arms are really tender. Feels like super heavy and little tired already. So I'm sure tomorrow's gonna be pretty rough for sure.
All right, so game one went to Dandy. You guys think Hawk has what it takes to take some games off our Dandy or Terran here?
I think, Hawk's good enough. He's a like 2300 MMR player, so even if Dandy is perhaps the favorite, Hawk is in the same league.
Did that pool first thing kind of throw off Hawk?
I don't think it was the best position with a 9 pool to play out of for Hawk. He definitely did not want Dandy to scout him first, I'll tell you that. And had Dandy scouted him last, I think it would have played out a little more in Hawk's favor. But I think it's I think if I was Hawk, I'd be saying that to myself, like, he scouted my 9 pool first, like game one. Let's see what happens if I do like a standard build, and see if he can outplay me from there. So I think Hawk's got to be feeling a little better going into game 2, knowing that he had a very strong opening even when he was on the back foot from the start.
All right, guys, game 2. The map that Hawk has selected is Neil Silphid.
Okay, that's interesting.
I quite like 9 pool openers in a best of series, just a game 1, just because it gives you like a lot of initiative in the first game. I think there's a mental component there, where just the 9 pool is the aggressive opening. You get to decide the game flow immediately from the outset at the start of the first game.
100%. Couldn't agree with you more, Kwark. Like a 9 pool opener, especially in a series, a best of series like this. What that's really doing in Dandy's mind is that's going to kind of deter him from doing, his own kind of aggressive openings early on. He knows from now on to the end of the series, hey, Hawk has a potential to play 9 pool, and even if I scout it first, he can still play his way out of it just fine. So it's kind of a nice thing to open with, for sure.
The thing that comes to mind for me with Silphid is which base is Hawk going to take as his third gas? Is he going to take the other natural, or is he going to take the high ground? Because the high ground's much easier to defend. But the other main, you can take 4 gases more easily.
You know, I'm not sure. I think both are definitely very viable options here. The one thing I'd say is after that first game, Hawk ended up taking quite a quick 4th. And so if he's looking to play maybe that same style, then maybe taking the other main as the 3rd might make sense here. But I don't know. It's kind of interesting to... We'll have to see what Hawk chooses here.
I think he was going to get away with it. His error was to suicide the lurkers in the middle of the map. If he would have like 3 lurkers or 4 in the 4th expansion, Dandy wouldn't be able to attack, and he will hit the bar spike with the 4 gases and possibly would have a better outcome. But he threw away too much units, and that gave a window to Dandy to attack and to just steamroll that game.
Yeah, agreed. He really did need to just kind of keep those lurkers back, but maybe got a little overeager. I think he was going for a cute hold position lurker play and just didn't react in time. So it happens.
Well, hold position lurker with vessels. I don't know if that's the bad option.
Yeah, okay, that's very fair.
if you're playing greedy, you have to play defensive. You cannot play greedy and be aggressive at the same time, unless you are a Korean god.
That second scout SCV implies that Dandy's playing quite afraid here. Like, he didn't just didn't just redirect the first SCV. He's losing a lot of mining time by sending out a second one just to make sure he knows what's going on.
Yeah, very, very fair. And I mean, that stems back to your comment about the 9 pool. You know, after game 1, who knows? Maybe Hawk might go for a 9 pool once again. He's got to make sure he covers all his bases. And, you know, the second scout didn't pay off this game for Dandy. But it might the next game.
Well, the funny part is that the game in the BSL game, Caster said that Hawk is a really passive player in the early game, so maybe he just throw a 9 pool just to mess with Dandy's mind. So maybe now he's going to play like a really standard game. He won't make much links in the beginning, but he will play like textbook CVT.
Yeah. I definitely agree, Pato. When I think Hawk, like personally, before this series started, if you'd asked me, I would say Hawk is a very passive player. It kind of plays more to his strong suits. So maybe this is Hawk's way of really just kind of, pushing himself out of his own little comfort zone and becoming a little more like well-rounded. I like that he threw in that 9 pool and he can obviously play his way out of it, but I think playing this opener will be a lot better off for Hawk here. This is a lot more textbook ZVT, like you're saying, and I just already like his position because of this.
Looks like Danny's going for the 1-1-1 against a 2-hat neutral. Do we think that it's going to be ready in time?
It was last game. Hawk didn't make a sunken, kind of like this game, and Dandy gets this vulture out, and it really kind of pulled the mutas around the map a little, just enough to delay and get turrets down. So I'm guessing that's maybe what Dandy's going to try here this game as well.
My fear is the 12-11-10 gets you a faster spire than a regular 9 pool. It's like Hawk's timings are being accelerated.
So I think I know is that Dandy doesn't like improvise his build orders. So maybe he is working on this style like a while ago. So maybe he will try to. I don't think he's going to miss his timings, to be honest. We are just not used to see this kind of play. At least everyone plays like really standard TBC. So maybe it's a good new way of playing for him.
Either
I'm
way,
afraid
Mutas
the
are being
Mutas.
built.
Yeah, the Mutas are being built. The starport's not finished. The armor is not finished.
Not
I'm
even close.
I'm worried for him. He doesn't have a eBay. Like this timing does not look promising for him.
No eBay? Are you sure?
I didn't see one, but there might be one.
Okay, he's
that's
dead.
it's
Yeah,
such a
he's
late
dead.
eBay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's just missed the timing. It's I feel like this is because
It's
Hawk's opener was super greedy. Hawk didn't send out a drone scout. He just went 12, 11, 10 into immediate lair the moment he had 100 gas.
Yeah, but that eBay is ridiculous. You have to have an eBay at like 4:45 or you die. So
Yeah,
that eBay doesn't make sense. I think.
it was just a mistake. I think.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake. I think he. No, yeah, there's no way he will stop this. So GG, build order school.
Some amazing muta control here from Hawk. Wow.
Yeah, there's no chance. Yeah, now there's no chance. He will receive like a ton of damage.
Yeah, there's just no way that eBay timing wasn't a mistake.
Yeah.
He does get a Valkyrie out, which, you know, there's a little bit of hope. But I think the damage has already been done.
Yeah, I mean he's got 2.5 racks, but he's got no stim, no range, no medics, no marines. You look at this and think, well, where does he even start to build a recovery from? There's no foundation from which he can recover.
Plus, this is not longer a surprise build order. So Hawk build a faster Hydralist then, and I'm guessing that he will have faster lurkers this time to just counterattack. So I don't
He's
know.
looking for the Valkyrie snipe.
Yeah.
That's it.
These marines just aren't scary. Hawk is giving these marines absolutely zero respect, and that's the right amount of respect to give them.
Yeah, there's no range, there's no stim, there's no upgrades, there's no medics.
Medics.
There's just no reason not to dive on him. It's just free kills at this point.
Yeah, Dandy's just feeding Hawk minerals. He's investing money in these marines, and they just die immediately to mutaglaves.
Is there a way for Dandy to come back from here?
Against a player like Hawk, I believe not.
Well, let's look at the... Okay, so he needs to get his marines just to stabilize. Then once he's stabilized, he needs to get vessels and tanks and something.
He
and once
needs
he's
to
got
make
that, he
like
needs
3
to upgrade.
bunkers like right now, or he will die. If
Yeah,
he doesn't
this-
make three bunkers like right now, he will die. That's it.
Yeah, this is gonna be a
100%.
lot of lurkers.
100% guarantee you that he will die if he doesn't make like 2 more bunkers. And even so, I'm not sure. Even though he builds like 2 bunkers right now, he will not be able to move out of his base unless he makes like tanks.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's when I think about the roadmap for a Dandy win, it's there's a lot of things he needs to do, and he hasn't got any of them.
No bunkers. Not
No
many
tank.
SCVs. He's down in supply, which you never like to see. Yeah, this could be over.
Yeah, so too many lurkers.
So many lurkers from
Yeah,
Hawk
that's-
pushing into this natural here.
GG.
Ooh, GG is called. Wow.
Okay.
That's just unfortunate. That happens. I mean, he just forgot his eBay. What can you do?
Yeah,
There's not
it's
really
a-
a way to
it's a
like
screw
lure
up.
all the
Yeah.
mutas around. Yeah. So it goes.
That kind of reminded me of the Vody True Touch BBT series, where Vody kept doing the same 1-1-1 opening, and there was always a timing gap where the Muta hit him right before the Valkyries were ready. And I look at that and I think maybe the build just doesn't work, because he's relying on these Marines with no range and no medics to somehow keep him alive till he has the Valkyries. And the same thing happened this game as it happened every game in the Vody True Touch series.
I mean, you can absolutely get eBay and turrets in time to deal with that. Yes, you'll have to cut something, right? Like maybe the Valkyrie won't be as quick, or maybe stim won't be done in time or something like that. But at the end of the day, if it came down to it, you could just defend mutas with only turrets if you really needed to. Not that that would be obviously a great use of resources or anything, but turrets are strong enough to kind of give that sustainability to these 1-1-1 openers that he just needed to hit his turret timing, I believe, and he would have been fine.
Dandy's pick is Eclipse, guys.
I think it's a good pick for Terran. I kind of genuinely like this map for most Terrans. You know, the third might be a little further away for Dandy to kind of hold, but once you get up the ramp, it's very, you know, easy. Usually you're just holding against Zerglings and Muta anyway, so a bunker will do. Any map where you're kind of limiting Zerg to where they can't just take another main base that feeds into a natural fourth gas, you know, is always a preference. In this map, there is no other main base. It's a two-player map. You know, there's not a very simple, easy to take fourth gas for Zerg here. So I like the pick by Dandy.
So Dandy has made the old bad version of Eclipse.
There's another version? I didn't know that.
Yeah, the mineral layout on this version is like 3 versions ago.
Oh man, good eye.
It's because that double mana pile on the spot at the top right.
Of course, your Protoss eyes see like double mana pile on spot. Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, they took that out of Eclipse on the ladder like 6 months ago, I think.
That would be really annoying to deal with, actually. Huh. I saw a PvP game on this map the other day where Protoss walled off the back mineral line with a forge and a pylon and cannon the main, and also made a gateway on the bottom left base. It was like so bizarre. And
Yep.
it worked. It was like kind of crazy.
Yeah, ladder PvP is always good fun.
Do you veto all the 2-player maps for
I'm
ladder?
the opposite way. I don't like the macro maps. Ringing Bloom for me is a particularly hated map for PvP because you want to go like 13 Nexus or Proxy 99 and there's like no middle ground. And of course, if you go 13 Nexus, you lose to a Proxy 99.
Oh, I see.
If you do like a safe regular opening and they go 13 Nexus, you're like, well, this was a waste of time.
Yeah,
What's this forward racks all about, guys?
It's gonna. I think on this map, you can kind of wall off your natural very easily. So, you know, the forward racks isn't really as much to put on a little extra pressure. Like he definitely could feint from here, but I'm fully expecting him to put down, you know, a command center and eventually just depot wall it.
Well, it's not a Starlink proof wall. You can pass like one link at a time, but okay,
Wow,
nice
that's always a
micro.
nice pickup.
Yeah, Hawk went 12, 11, 10 again, so at least he has some economy. It's not the worst time to lose a drone, but there's no good time to lose a drone.
No, definitely not. Dandy's got to be feeling pretty good after that. You know, normally you like to get out of there with your scouting drone, but so it goes. Dandy just having the better control there. If you spam right-click with an SCV, it actually does more damage. So it's kind of deceiving how much damage an SCV can do sometimes.
Yeah, plus the 60 hit points, and it gets repaired. It's SCVs are kind of strong.
Yeah, yep. Linebackers is what Artosis used to always call them.
So we're seeing another super quick lair from Hawk again, and the question is it gonna? Okay, so and immediately a quick eBay from Dandy. So this is not going to be a 1-1-1. This is going to be a +1 rush against a Lurker Bust. Interesting. We have ourselves a game.
Wow, I like it here. You know, he definitely, Dandy obviously thinking, okay, I'm not going to die to mutas again. But Hawk really kind of doing a build that might take advantage of the wall for the natural on this map. So not a bad call here.
Well, Danny needs to scout this or he will die. There's no way to stop this without like 2 or 3 bunkers.
I mean, could he theoretically get a scan and then scan the natural and prepare in time, or?
No, because you have to put the bunkers outside your wall.
Oh,
Because
I see.
so if not, you will lose like two supplies for free.
Well, there's only one
And-
depot there, and he can lift the racks.
Yeah, but you have like very low production in the early stage of the game, so maybe you can hold on, but you will see so much damage that it's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, the moment the combat finishes, we need to see whether he just goes straight for the scan.
Dandy's fans are crying. They know what is going to happen.
And
They
it's
know.
not too late. He could still, if he scans it now, he could still survive. I mean, if he needs to, he can lift the CC and retake it. It's he could defend from the main, I think, if he had to.
Yeah, there's exactly. I think there's really not many drones from Hawk here. You know, it's not like his economy's kind of in shambles. And
Okay, he sees it
scan
immediately.
at the natural. Wow, what a scan there from Dandy, catching the right base with the right tech at the
Yeah,
right time.
so
Yeah,
2
he-
bunkers.
Yeah, and the vax moving.
Taimingu.
Yeah, although Hawk is giving himself out here. He's not. If this doesn't work, Hawk's not going to be happy about it. But he's got a follow-up plan.
Yeah, he's there on 3rd. I think he will just leave 2. I would just build like 5 lurkers and keep them in hold position there. And then they will not be able to move out until he has a tank.
Yeah, it's annoying, but I think this is fine for Dandy. Hawk, I guess that's why he's taking such a quick 3rd. He just knows he's got to get to Hive Tech, you know, knows there's no potential of doing any type of a lurker bust. You just got to get his econ going and get up to Hive as soon as he can.
In fact, that looks like just 3 lurkers. This is like the least committal lurker bust I've ever seen. Which in this case is actually really good for Hawk because he doesn't need the lurkers.
Oh, just to defend, just to make him stay on his base.
Yeah,
He will not attack.
Yeah, it's just Hawk immediately. He must have seen the scan, I think, because he's immediately pulled out of the lurker bust. He's only made the 3 lurkers. He's then immediately went towards Queen's Nest, Evo, 3rd base. So this is more of like a fake lurker bust than an actual lurker bust.
Yeah, I really like this. I don't know if I've really seen this. Like, just 3 lurkers being committed. Normally, there's at least 5, 7.
Yeah.
You know, this is.
Yeah,
It's surprising what that's done for Hawk's economy
He's-
here, too.
he's cutting corners a lot.
He's cutting the right corners, it seems. It's
Yeah,
nice.
I think this is really good. I think he must have seen Dandy's scan. At the moment he saw the scan, he just bailed on the build.
So fast defilers or fast guardians? What is he going to do?
I say Defiler is always the safest bet. You could probably be assured there's going to be Defilers. You know, no Spire, so probably no Guardians at this point.
Well, you need a spire there just to make scourges, because you will have a bad time if you don't make scourges.
Yeah, but normally if you're going like a Guardian opener, you normally would want to get +1 armor or something like that early on. So the fact that he hasn't had an early Spire, you know, would usually deter you from going a Guardian build by this point.
Well, the thing is, as Terran, you don't have enough gas to build raids and a tank and then vessels to radiate every defiler. So you have 3 gases against a 2-base Terran. In this situation, I don't know. It's really hard.
So this drone count's really good, but I feel like he needs more hatcheries. It's he's got 3 bases, pretty well saturated now. He's about to start making cracklings, which should take no minerals at all. His main constraint is about to be lava, I think.
100%. He really is going to, you know, I think it's probably going to be coming up here momentarily. He's got his Defiler Mound finally completed, getting that consumed, getting, you know, his Defiler production up, but just needs that extra larva at this point, like you're saying.
Yeah, this is really impressive timing though. Looking at this, like there isn't actually a push time for Dandy. Dandy has cleared the contain. He's going to push across the map, and he's going to find that the Dark Swamp's already ready. This is Hawk has done it. He's gone straight from 2-hat Lurk into 3-base Dark Swamp with actually no window of attack.
I like the Zergling spread here from Hawk. He's got vision everywhere on the map. He would know if Dandy was attacking his third, attacking top left. He really just has great information here, and Defilers with Swarm, it looks like just on time. Maybe a little late on Swarm if he doesn't have it yet, but should be momentarily. There we go.
Yeah, this is a really clean build. Like Dandy just doesn't have a timing.
Oh! One tank, red HP makes it out. But see, this is the part of the game where it starts to get a little tricky for Zerg. Hawk needs to be thinking of his fourth gas. Fourth gas is very important in Zerg versus Terran. It feels like when you're playing this high level of ZVT, you're basically just trying to survive the first early game of Zerg versus Terran up until you get your fourth gas. And that's about the time you could finally start putting your a little bit of pressure the opposite way on the map, against the Terran here. So Hawk, even though he's stabilized on these 3 bases, 3 gases, I can tell you he's not comfortable, and he needs to really find an opening to take another base.
So the thing is that when you do this tank, marine vessel thing, you don't have enough gas to pull to engineering base, to starports or building tanks. You have to choose. So now Dandy opted to go full upgrades, but now he won't have enough gas to build too many vessels at the time and upgrade because of that early investment in tanks.
I think he's going pure SK now. The tank, he's not going tanks anymore. The tanks were trying to hit a timing before Dark Swarm, but the timing just didn't exist.
Yeah, so now Dandy's job is just to make sure that Hawk doesn't get a fourth gas. So he has to spread his marines and try to make him waste units while he's delaying the fourth gas, as Machine said earlier. So it would be a micro game right now.
He just got a vessel, I think.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, it's very nice. I was going to comment that first Plague didn't look great, but it got 1 vessel and 3 marines, and anytime you can plague those vessels, you're really just trying to keep that vessel count down as much as possible. Hawk, though, still no fourth, and not really close to getting one. This is just beautiful positioning here from Dandy. He shows such good understanding of this matchup.
I'm liking the Firebats too, because Hawk is double upgrade, now going up to 6 hatcheries. This is going to be a crackling game. And mixing in a large number of Firebats, I think, may prove quite effective.
I like the call. I 100% agree. These Firebats, they just find so much damage, especially when your opponent's just on Lurkerling Swarm, at this point. You really need something to deal that extra damage to those, Lurkers and...
Plague. Oh!
Very nice play. Gets a vessel as well.
You need to separate. I think Koreans that keep 5 marines a little bit ahead, just to spot any upcoming defiler and try to snipe it. Because a Plague like that will just demolish your army.
So this drone count for Hawk is a lot of drones. It's a very heavy drone count. So this is going to be a link game, definitely. This is he's not looking to do a low eco, take a base with Dark Swarm and Lurkers. He's trying to get map controlled, I think, with Cracklings here.
That was a very cute play there. I love the Plague on the Firebats, and he cleans it up with just a handful of Zerglings. These vessels aren't going away, though. It's the one thing that's kind of scaring me here for Hawk. Oh, but as I say that, big Plague on 3 vessels.
But Hawk's not relying on the gas. It's not like you hit a single defiler and Hawk's army doesn't work anymore. Hawk's army is like a lot of double upgraded cracklings. You can't really beat those with a radiate. It's a different kind of army style. He's got a crazy drone count.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Looks to be securing a fourth base, and actually first move out here from Hawk, pushing across the map with these ultras. Just got ultra speed upgrade. This could prove to be a little testy here for Dandy to hold.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that supply, Hawk is he's got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw many Korean Zergs play this style that Hawk is doing. Action, more specifically action and shine the Zerg shine,
Yeah,
and it's really hard to deal with because ultras with swarm are just immortal, and you cannot just irradiate ultras and defilers. You just won't have enough vessels.
I don't think the swarm even makes a difference here. I think that Hawk's gone for like a very mineral heavy army is the thing. It's not one of those armies where you hit kill the defiler and then there's nothing left. The defiler is like, it's helpful, but it's not why Hawk is winning. Hawk's winning because he has double upgrades and a shit ton of cracklings and ultras.
I think if he had all his units, he would have defended though. He had units in the top left. He's got units in the bottom right.
Cracklings are.
I agree. I think this army, I mean, he at least would have fended it off better than this. He really just wanted to keep Hawk on the back foot and deny that fourth. And he did, and the fourth is so big, like I was saying in this matchup, but it doesn't matter if you're trading your main and your natural for it.
Okay.
I don't think he expected Hawk to have as much as Hawk has, because Hawk has been droning this entire game. The only time that Hawk wasn't droning was that brief 2-hat Hydra, and even then he bailed out and resumed droning. It's just, he has so much more stuff than Danny was expecting.
GG.
GG is called.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Great job there by Hawk.
Yeah, that timing on the Dark Swarm was absolutely perfect.
Yep, defended his own timing. I mean, even I liked the just building 3 lurkers. He did a lurker rush and then only built 3 lurkers just to contain, and took his third immediately. I mean, such mind games there by Hawk.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have seen the comsat and had bailed on the build, but that makes it in a way even stronger, because if Dandy doesn't scan it, Hawk just completes the lurker rush, kills him, and if he scans it, he says, okay, it was a fake lurker rush anyway. Quick free base, mass drone, and by the time you have a tank, it doesn't matter, I've got my Darkstorm.
Optimizer is the next map, guys. Picked by Dandy.
Optimizer. Interesting choice. A mech map, maybe?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Mech map. I think this is a great map for Terran. Anytime you can defend 3 bases on a single entrance as Terran, you know, you go for it. 3 gas bases nonetheless.
Although with this layout, the 9 o'clock's looking very safe, so looks like Hawk will be able to take quick free bases of his own as well.
Yeah, very, very true. Also a good map for kind of the crazy Zerg style, just ditching lurkers altogether and going Muta straight to Hive, straight to Ultra, which we might see here with that extra gas inside the main.
Yeah, and especially with the extra minerals too. Hawk likes to build drones. This is, I think, not a map I'd want to play Hawk on. Give me a low eco map with expansions that are difficult to take, and I'd be much happier than playing him.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
this.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Hawk is, I mean, kind of a macro monster. It really kind of goes understated, but he's been a strong player in the American scene for quite some time, and really has been kind of, you know, falling into his own lately. It's just been incredible to see, you know, watch his stream regularly, see his performance in Rogues Gallery. He's you know, kind of showing he's a Zerg to really be reckoned with.
So it looked like, yeah, Dandy's just going straight for the wall, which would imply at least the option of mech. He could also go bio from this, but it's I would expect mech.
Yeah, I would kind of expect mech as well. As far as also just when I think of Dandy, he seems to be a player that if he has the option to go mech, he really does enjoy going mech, and it's kind of a strong suit of his as well. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw mech here.
And Hawk is not building a spawning pool.
He's jumping a drone to that 9 o'clock third base as well. Wow. This is going to be a 3 hatch before pool at a base that he can't even get units to or from. This is quite ballsy.
The man likes to build drones.
Yeah, this is very nice. I mean, it's a risk, but it's the right call.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting paid off so much here. It's cross position. That said, I mean, Dandy could still rush this. Dandy, he's got a feeling this is weird. He can't know it's 3 hat before pool, but
yeah, he can't know. He hasn't scouted anything.
yeah, but like he's sending out Marines, and if he goes for it, he's just going to get paid off immediately.
I think he's going for it. Somehow he sniffed this out.
Maybe Hawk does this on stream or something, because I mean, this isn't the kind of thing you blind call. It's no, you wouldn't just like in a vacuum say, oh yeah, my opponent went 3 hat before pool, because nobody does 3 hat before pool.
Yeah, definitely. No one does it. Like this is it's kind of bizarre the call he's made, and the way he's moving with the Marines as well. Oh wow, creep colony going down the main. It looks like Hawks opted to give up his natural here.
Oh, he has another base, so.
Yeah, it's. I think the loss of the lava production is probably going to be worse for him than the contain. I'm just thinking in terms of like Dandy's expansion is super late. Dandy's lost 200 minerals on the bunkers alone. He's built all these marines he didn't really want to build, and Hawk still has 2 bases quickly. Hawk can still do like lair into spire here if he wanted to. Obviously, it's not ideal, but actually, it's Dandy has had himself a bit to do this.
Dandy backing up as well. Will not continue to go into the main. I mean, Dandy just making all the right calls, it seems. So it's very difficult to play your way out of this as Hawk. Hawk's probably going to feel obligated to do some type of a Zergling timing here, and it probably won't pay off, I'm guessing.
I'm going to disagree with you there. How does he get his Zerglings from the second hatchery to the rest of the map?
He won't. I think he's just going to do it from the main and the natural.
I mean, I feel like he's going to want to clear the bunkers, but then it's going to be straight back into drones because that's all he can do. I mean, he does have 2 bases. It's not unplayable.
Yeah, I guess you're right there. It did delay Dandy's command center quite a bit, but I mean he's stacking 300 gas.
Yeah, I was about to talk about the gas. Yeah, it's he's stacking gas as if he wants to go muter, but he's not going muter.
So late there.
Yeah, I mean he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. It's just really difficult position to play out of.
Yeah, I don't know that he even actually wanted to kill these bunkers. I mean, there's 4 marines, 2 bunkers, but I feel like actually making the lings does more damage to him than it does to Dandy to kill the bunkers.
I mean, he's got to control his natural at some point. I don't think it was necessarily a bad idea to break those bunkers, but yeah, that is a lot of Zerglings that are not drones, so it's just not going to be ideal. Oh, he doesn't know where Dandy is either.
Yeah, he didn't scout in the Silphid or Eclipse. He's scouting in the Eclipse game, didn't scout in the Silphid game.
The problem is when Dandy has medics, like right now, Hawk will have a very bad time defending.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I wasn't a huge fan of those lings. I don't know that it's actually because he could have gone straight into 2 hat muter, this thing, and done it quite quickly. He still had 2 bases, 2 gases. But instead, he's invested all of these lava, and he didn't have that many lava to begin with, into lings, and the lings have killed 2 bunkers, and that's it.
I think this is going to be a fast GG.
Yeah, Dandy's in a commanding position here.
Yeah, I mean, just his push is going to be so difficult to hold. Hawk's going to have to be on pure Ling and really... Bro? This is cute.
Yeah, and he can't even sunken. Like, that natural is impossible for him to hold. I love that fire about holding the choke too.
So sad.
Good surround though. That fire bat, I was expecting it to do a lot and it did nothing.
I mean, he should just cancel his natural here. He's got 2 sunkens in his own main.
Yeah, this trade is working well for him, especially given that he has the bow. He can just Mozarg immediately.
Wow, getting quite a few SCV kills. A lot of sunkens going down in this main.
Three medics, but not Sunkens, not in time.
Yeah, not quite enough sunkens actually.
Not in time, so GG Dandy.
Well,
Even
I mean,
though-
these links are doing a lot of work. Dandy doesn't have that much money. Dandy
He's
might
also
have to
got
like
an
lift
island
off
base,
and
yeah.
then wait for the Marines to come home and save him. Okay, now we have Firebat. This is what I was worried.
Yeah,
Because Dandy kept making Marines and the Marines weren't doing anything.
yeah, GG.
I mean, if he runs those Muta straight over to Terran's base, he might be able to kill enough SCVs. I don't know. I think you give up the main and the natural at this point and just play on an island base.
You have to kill those Marines.
Oh, he's gonna kill him though. That's surprising.
Oh, borrow
And he
the
kept
drone.
the drones alive.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And he still has a natural. I mean, he doesn't have a
Yeah.
spawning pool or a spire. He
What
can't make any
cute
units,
play.
but he's ahead in supply.
Oh, those links on the third, they're trapped. So sad.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna mine out one of those minerals so,
So
he can
sad.
connect his third at some point.
Yeah, everything Hawk is making right now is a drone because all he can make is drones.
Yeah, and he cannot make an Aspire because he doesn't have a spawning pool. Haha. Haha.
I think Hawk might be ahead.
Yeah, but he has to micro those Muta. Like really good.
Well, no, now he can just make a bunch of drones and go from Sunken to this natural. Be fine.
5 Firebats are not good against Muta.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dandy made some questionable decisions here when he was going for Marines with no medics against the Lings and then Firebats against the Muta.
I think he was just panicking. He had so many Zerglings in his main. He was like, light them on fire! Let's go!
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. He was making Marines when the Zerglings were attacking, and then eventually, after losing like 20 Marines for no reason, he started making Firebats.
Oh wow, Hawk gonna slip some Zerglings in. And these have Burrow! He could do some pretty cute little plays here. Force out some scans, maybe. Or do nothing. That's always an option. Like,
Imagine the possibilities. Okay, no.
yeah. No, they're just gonna die. Like,
So on the one hand, Hawk has no army or ability to make units, but on the other, his economy is huge. He can make Sunkens. I like his position. I feel like he's gonna get to Queen's. Yeah, this is Queen's Nest. He's just gonna be crazy though. He's gonna get 4 gases and go ultra.
yeah, I have to agree here. I think this is actually looking pretty good for Hawk somehow. I don't know how he turned this around. This is the most bizarre ZVT I've seen in a while, but wow.
You guys
what
are
a
the
position.
biggest flip-floppers I've ever seen.
Did you see the game?
Pick a side,
Like,
guys.
Man.
But with Hawk's backstab, there was one Firebat that thought it was standing in the choke blocking everything, and then the Lings just ran past it.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was only Marine.
You
Like,
guys
Dan-
were all anti-Hawk, and now you're like Hawk groupies.
Hawk, I
I'm-
always believed in you.
Yeah, Pato did sing Hawk's praises here. Even I'm a huge Hawk fan, trust me. But man, Dandy's just, you know, like he's so good. It's so hard to root against him or pick against him. But man, Hawk is really giving him a series here.
Yeah, all this
He-
supply in Marines is going to do absolutely nothing. Those Sunkens are going to hold for the entire game.
Yeah, but
That's
he
like-
needs to upgrade to a hive, or he will die.
I
I'm
think he's
looking at
got
Hawk's.
Hive on the way.
I'm looking at Hawk's 54 supply or 56 supply and thinking, like 50 of that is drones.
Oh, Queens!
Queens. That's cute.
Whoa.
Is that for ensnare here?
I think he's thinking that the only way you can get through these sunkens is if you eventually go tank, and he can maybe be brooding a tank. Although ensnare is really good with ultras too, isn't it?
Yeah. Snare is good. It's good with with everything. It just nullifies steam. So. But
I think it
he's
reduces
going-
attack rate as well.
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. It nullifies the steam because they don't hint as much. So, but he's building double Evo chamber, so I'm thinking that he will go straight to ultras.
I'm thinking Guardians, because I'm looking at this and thinking, okay, well, this is a map where you can do a lot of work with Guardians against the natural, and also keeps building Muta. He's rushing a hive. I feel like
Dropship.
Guardian
could be
could
right.
work here.
That
Yeah.
dropship. Oh, he scanned that base. He just realized. Oh, he has enough Muta to defend.
Where will this
Oh,
dropship
he saw the
go?
dropship. Dropship spotted.
Oh, he's got Scourge there though. And they're
Scorch,
ready.
scorch, scorch, scorch. Oh. So
Nice
sad.
pickup.
Yeah, I feel like maybe had he elevated that, then they would have been better, because he can have the his bio army take a position on one side of the cliff and then just move units over. Okay, he's still
building
burning,
ultras link like Pato predicted.
and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
I
still
wonder if it's
burning.
Broodling.
Oh, there goes the fourth gas.
Okay. Crazy Zerg incoming.
You could be right. This could be Broodling to deal with the tanks, actually.
He will be a genius if he has Brood.
Oh, he might just pick off the tank with Muta.
I don't need Brood.
Those Muta are not having a good time there.
No, not worth it though. I don't think it's Broodling because I don't think. Oh, he's getting a lot of Marines with those Sunkens already.
Yeah. But he has to one-shot that tank one more time. Go, 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 go. Just one hit. No!
Oh, he walks up to it, it didn't shoot. Oh, that's painful.
Oh, so sad.
So,
sad.
question is, how long is it going to be till we have ultra armor? Because Dandy's marine upgrades to he's only
Yeah.
got one. He's got nothing. However, it's not just about getting the ultra cavern. You also need to get the upgrade, or the ultra do nothing.
Broodling? Yeah!
Oh, it is Broodling.
Oh my god!
Wow.
With
Wow,
exact
genius.
two greens. He goes, okay, there will be 2 tanks. I've checked the
Okay.
future. There are 2 tanks in the future.
I mean,
He's a
at this
genius.
point, Hawk can afford to wait all day. And, oh, Dandy knows it. He's just charging it.
He's a genius.
I'd quite like to see a D-Matrix here, but we're not going to see it.
Oh, ultrasound. Oh,
Yeah, but these
Just
are
clearing
ultras
the
no
way
armor.
for the Ultras.
Oh, Scorch! Oh!
Very
These are
nice
fake
play here
ultras.
by
These are.
Hawk.
I don't think these ultras have the armor. These are fake ultras.
Yeah, I think he should pull back with them. Oh, they do
Oh,
have the
3.
armor somehow.
Oh.
You timed that very well.
Hmm. Haha.
And now Hawk is even on supply, although like 60 of Hawk's 77 supply is drones.
Yeah. So now he can just steamroll Dandy. How's the score right now?
It's 2-1 to
2-1.
Hawk.
So if he wins this game, it's going to be a 3-1. Oh, a snare. A snare and ultras.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be ensnare, but I guess not. I mean,
Why
Hawk
not?
does
There.
need to start thinking about a 4th base. He's eventually going to, he's got plenty of gas, but he's going to be running out of minerals here pretty soon. Very nice ensnare, though.
Poor Marine.
This is a pretty cool game, guys.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it definitely is. You never get to see Queens and Snare and Broodling in the majority of these games. Wow.
He pulls back. Okay.
I
interesting
like
choice.
that he pulled back. I think you might as well just wait for the upgrades to kick in, get your 4-1 or 4-2, take your 4th base. You've already worked so hard to get back into this game at this point. Don't throw it away.
Yeah, it's only going to get better for him because he knows that Dandy's upgrades are lagging behind. It's right now he's got the +3 armor on the ultras, but that's only going to get better for him.
So a dropship is moving from the middle down. There. Okay, so there's no mutas because he lost them all. Oh, there's an ultra defending. Okay. Okay.
This is gonna
I
be
think
nothing.
one ultra might even be able to clean this up, or two.
Yeah. Yeah, one ultra is more than enough.
Yeah, those Marines are armed with positive thinking, and prayers, but no actual ability to kill
Positive
anything.
thinking, thoughts and prayers, all of that.
Oh, scourges. Okay.
Very nicely done.
Sad.
I
So
go
is there?
fourth by Hawk though.
Yeah.
Throwing me off a little bit. I think the second he moved out on the map with those ultras, he should have been looking to take his fourth base at this point.
But he has no macro hatch as well. Dandy has a lot of gas. He needs like 3 starboards ASAP.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Big
what-
attack from Hawk. He's decided this is the time.
And the vessels are just left. There's no demaking happening here. The vessels have just betrayed them.
Oh, that's just such a good engagement from Hawk. Beautiful on snares. These units are not going to be able to get out.
Medics are out of position.
Yeah, they need to be making a wall. They just... Oh, he does make a medic wall now, but Hawk doing a good job single targeting those medics. Ah, Hawk might need to back up, believe it or not.
Yeah. Back.
I'm not impressed by those vessels. They're traitors. They see the ultras coming. They're like, well, we can fly. Just
I think
Oh,
he forgot.
go out of here.
Ooh, a couple more irradiates go down. He does get out with a vessel, but... I mean, Dandy only now taking his third base, 18 minutes into the game.
Well,
Does
he had
Dandy
to
have
make
his double gas? I feel like Dandy has 1600 gas. Is he on both gas in his main?
Well, you need to make like 3
I
starboards
think he is.
in
Yep.
this map.
Yeah. And he could do a lot of battle cruisers if he wanted.
Yeah, a lot of battle cruisers, a lot more vessels. I'd like to see more vessels, honestly. But we'll see.
So Hawk is throwing a 4.
Is he? Yeah, he's finally taking that fourth base.
He needs
I think.
macro hatches.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love seeing that Defiler Mound. The one thing that I, like seeing with that Defiler Mound is even though he could continue to build ultras and it would still be fine, a lot of Zergs get complacent and they just forget about getting late game Defilers. Defilers are just so good. If anything, they make ultras even better. There's just no reason not to have them.
He is not doing a great job of keeping these vessels alive, is he? Like, he's lost like 10 vessels this game, if not more.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that stems from this fourth gas. Like, Hawk has just had the amount of gas to make so many Scourge. He's really just keeping them down.
Also, the vessels are being very aggressive on the map, but I don't feel like they're getting the value from that aggression on the map. It's not like he's making sure that everything's getting irradiated ahead of time. They're out there and they're just chilling.
Oh, as you say that, another vessel goes down. Oof. Yeah, just getting a little too complacent with the vessels, it seems.
Was it not entirely sure why he's... I guess he's out on the map because he wants to make sure the swarms start not in his natural. That's why he's pushing forwards. Because he keeps pushing here, but he knows his army's smaller. He knows he's going to get forced back. But I guess that's the point. Now it's Defiler time. He wants to be forced back.
Big consume, Dark Swarm going down. Ooh, Defiler gets picked immediately. Very nice job there from Dandy. That was a tough shot.
And that's what he has to do. Ideally, he'd be doing it with the vessels, but as long as he kills the Defilers, it's something.
Oh wow, Dandy looks ready to move out here. Hawk actually backing off.
What are the ag rates of Dandy? Oh, 2. Okay.
Even in upgrades.
Ooh, big surround here even
Yeah,
with the ultras.
But is it enough?
Tanks
Is
are
it
pretty fun
enough?
units.
I don't know if it's enough. I don't think it's enough.
Not without swarms, baby.
Okay, so Hawk was ahead in supply before that fight, and now Dandy's up 30.
Wow.
Okay.
He
Well,
needed a Defiler there.
He needed
Yeah.
another 5 hatcheries. If we look at Hawk's money, Hawk has been droning all game, and he's got 2/2 cracklings unlocked, and he's not actually making the cracklings. Because those ultras were tanking forever in that fight. If there were just some cracklings mixed in, I feel like they would have torn through the Marines. But he's not spending the money. He has so many drones, and he doesn't have the hatchery to support it.
I feel like it's just because of that late 4th. He just doesn't quite have the minerals he should maybe have by a point in this game. Ooh, good counter attack though with 1 ultra and some wings, getting some value. But yeah, he really does need to start mixing in more defilers, get a little less ultra heavy. You know, more Zergling, Defiler, Scourge. I think at this point, he's very much still fine, right? Like he's on 5 bases, taking a 6.
Gas.
You know, Dandy's only on his 3rd. I don't see a 4th anywhere in sight, but that was a brutal fight though for Hawk.
Hawk has 5 mining bases to Dandy's 1.5. It's certainly a very strong position for.
Looks
Oh, and he gets the tanks. Yeah, that's really good.
And there's no fire bats. So he needs to attack the expansions like right now, because if he doesn't kill any hatcheries, this is Hawk's game to win, and the series will be over like right now.
Yeah, Dandy's really playing like he knows it too. Wow, big engage there.
Yeah, these are the cracklings that I was talking about last time. The ultra, the tanking, and the cracklings are just tearing the Marines apart.
Yeah,
This is what he was missing before.
So sad.
Only 2 vessels left.
Yeah.
Supplies nearing even once again, but I mean Hawk's econ really just coming online.
Yeah, it's not now. I think it's a win game for Hawk. It's GG. There's nothing that Dandy can do, even though he like wipes out all the 3 top hatcheries. I think it's too much now.
You guys said GG like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, but now I'm sure. I'm certain.
We have the worst casters.
Yeah.
We really do.
I love you guys.
I mean, it just kind of speaks to this game. It's been so back and forth.
Oh yeah, blame it on the game.
Yeah.
Good right, blame the game.
The game is a mystery box.
It's like a box of chocolates.
This is TVZ. I play Protoss. You invited me to cast this. Like,
Blame
know what
the races.
I
I
have
will
no
blame
idea
the
what happened.
government and the system.
You guys have been playing this game for 20 years. Don't give me that TVZ. I'm a Protoss player crap.
Okay,
This really has been epic though. Like, I think Hawk's finally pretty much done it. And it's just because Dandy doesn't seem to be taking a 4th. I think if Dandy was on his way to a 4th base, this game would continue, but he seems hard pressed to end it. It's not going to happen. Hawk just won't let it happen.
Yeah, very big map also as well, so it's very hard to attack all the expansions to macro.
But it was Dandy's pick.
Yeah.
I mean, he found himself in such a good spot early too. Like, I can't believe Hawk played his way out of this.
it was just making nothing but Marines against speedlings already inside his base.
Well, that burrow of drones like really saved the game.
Yes,
if he would
that
have
burrow
lost
was
those drones at the beginning, I think the game was over, because he wouldn't be able to recover from that situation, or he wouldn't have the hive in time and all that shit. So that single burrow saved the game.
Do we think Dandy could have done more to capitalize on that? Because we were in a position where Hawk had no spire, no spawning pool. All he could make was drones, and Dandy spent all that time making Marines. I feel like maybe Dandy could have been greedier.
Well, remember that Dandy didn't know that that he has a third hatchery. I think he was confident that he was going to win this game. So I don't know. Maybe he didn't realize in time. And
He also didn't know about the burrow too, I think.
Yeah, that backfire.
Yeah, that's just tough position. Not a ton of drones on minerals at that 3rd and 4th though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He will just send Ling and Ultra non-stop until Dandy just stops out.
Taking the double gas in the main. Hawk says, well, 7 gas is enough, I need my 8th gas. 8 gas is when it really starts going through the
Exactly. I feel like all the gases just go a little. I don't know. They just find themselves like pretty valuable on this map. Even that second gas inside the main with only 1,000 gas is just so valuable. Oh, I mean, finding a lot of drone kills here is dandy. You know, he's making plays.
There's a CC flying out at 6 o'clock.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
but
He's taking a fourth then.
Oh my god, this game is never gonna end, guys.
yeah, no way, Jose. He's just delaying the unavoidable.
And I picked
Yeah.
best of 7s.
Yeah, this definitely is epic. Hawk immediately scouting that fourth base.
Dewalt is waiting in the snow, just staring.
Doesn't even have to wait in the snow. He just chooses to.
Yeah.
Just out there, like. Oh hey, Dewalt. How you doing out here? I haven't slept. Like,
Yeah. He just won't answer. He will just stare at you.
I just want to play. Yeah, he won't even answer. Just no words. Just
GG!
GG is called.
What a game.
Wow.
I don't think a single vessel lasted more than 60 seconds that game.
Really good
I agree.
team.
Like those vessels were not getting any kind of like retirement package or any benefits there. It was Dandy was like, "You're born, you irradiate, you die."
Stalin would be proud. That was that was kind of incredible. I mean, Hawk obviously doing such a good job removing those vessels, but I mean, it was so back and forth. When he lost his natural to that bunker rush, I was ready to say it was game over, honestly. And a lot of Zergs would right there. But Hawk had some amazing play to come back from that.
Alright guys, the next
play-
map is Fighting Spirit. Picked by Dandy.
It isn't over?
Nope.
It is a best of 7. You need 4 wins.
Oh! I
All
thought
the
it was-
matches are best of 7 today, my friend. So
Yeah,
stay
I'm
tuned.
sorry.
We got an epic event for you guys. Dewalt versus Terror after this one, and then the winner of this match versus the winner of Dewalt versus Terror at the very end.
It actually makes the Dewalt joke even better because even a game ahead of the series, he's still just waiting in the snow like the whole time.
That's what spring is like in Siberia, it's just snow.
Hu, hu, hu.
Let's
Bueno,
get a
mejor de-
Spanish intro.
Yeah, sorry. Mejor de 7, chicos, así que estamos 3-1. Vamos a rutear por nuestro amigo Dandy. Arriba a la derecha, en color amarillo, ahora rojo, amarillo, rojo. Amarillo. Está nuestro Terran del Perú, Soul T Dandy. Y arriba a la izquierda, de color rojo, azul, rojo, está el Zerg de Norteamérica, nada más ni nada menos que Hawk. Así que bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa ahora. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Dandy tiene que dar la vuelta, tiene que ponerse las pilas, llegar a nivel Dios de Super Saiyajin porque se va a morir. Si no, vamos gente de Perú. Este es un momento de darle soporte a Dandy porque si no, se cae todo. Ok, then.
Thank you.
I love it.
Please.
Man, Fighting Spirit, not something you see as often anymore, but like the staple map for every matchup, I feel like. I don't know. I wonder what we'll see here. Do you think we'll see another 1-1-1 from Dandy?
Oh, 9 pool? Is that? No, overpool, sorry.
Oh, you're right, it is overpool. Huh. Kind of a nice little
Okay.
mix-up.
Okay, so first scout for Hawk. So I'm curious about Dandy's build order this game. I think
quite
I
like-
would. Yeah, sorry.
I quite like the overpool because Dandy is the kind of player who wouldn't be afraid to do like an 8 vax at the natural and potentially bunker rush to 12-11.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally what got him last game, so I kind of like the call to overpool here as well.
Well, last game Dandy was just super brave. It was like a 12 vax at natural, and he still was like, "No, I believe, for some reason that you just don't have a spawning pool." Last game Dandy knew somehow, but
Yeah.
he's got a scary 1-1-1, so I like the overpull, although it will mean that he doesn't have the same economy that he's been used to these other games.
It's not the biggest hindrance, but I 100% agree. Like when you look back at the Sylphid game, for instance, the biggest difference why, like you caught on to, the mutas were so much faster is because he had a full economy from the start. That won't be happening here. Everything's going to be slightly delayed. You can play from it, but you got to get some type of value with these early Ling pressure. We'll see if he can do it.
Do we think Dandy's going to do CC on the high ground?
I think he has to.
He should.
Yeah, I think he has to. It's kind of the trade-off you get for this overpull. You know, Dandy's obviously a veteran, scouted it. He's going to wall off this ramp with just Marine SCV, but he won't be able to move out and take his natural anytime soon.
Well, those Lings are pretty beat up now. I feel like he probably could just walk out at this point. They took a lot of damage.
2 of them in red HP. Dandy, he pulls the SCVs. He's got to be feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, he's had an SCV inside Hawk's base the entire time, so he knows there's no extra Lings coming. He knows that there's no speed. This is just... In fact, yeah, look how aggressive he's being with his Marines. He's got no fear, and he's right to have no fear.
Second barracks in the main for Dandy as well, so this is just going to be more of like a standard bio opener. This won't be 1-1-1 or something like that. Meanwhile, Hawk has his natural up, couple drones at it, you know, working to get rid of this scouting SCV pretty hard, but he'll probably drop a Spire in his main. Yep, Spire does go down. Actually, even more Zerglings coming out here from Hawk. I wonder if he's going to maybe try some counter pressure on this natural.
Is it an academy I see building in the bottom right of Dandy's base?
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, I quite like that because with the double vax he can get he can just go for holding with Marine Medic. But this is risky.
This is very risky. This is a lot of Zerglings.
And Dandy has no idea.
No idea. Ooh, 4 more even coming down. Oh,
Dandy, it's a trap. It's the trap, Dandy.
The bait.
Oh wow, huge surround here from Hawk.
So sad.
I mean, SCVs are really strong units though.
Yeah, linebacker is pretty good, but still, a few too many Zerglings here. It will take down the final remaining Marines. At least they're going to cancel this natural for a while. I think he's got to back up though. He can't go up that ramp.
No, but the Muta follow-up is going to be really dangerous. Hawk has no economy here, but he's Dandy's relying on Marines as his defense, and the Marines aren't going to work.
Because there's none of them left.
Yeah, eBay is extremely late.
Yeah, Dandy was confident that Marines with range and medics would be able to completely deal with the Muta, and Hawk had other ideas.
Oh wow, getting on top of yet another Marine. Ooh, the medic will pop in just in time to save this final remaining Marine. Wow.
That one Marine is going to have to take on 6 Muta.
Yeah. I hope that Marine is a hero. It's Raynor, because if not...
Yeah, if not, this game could end pretty quickly, actually. I mean, there are no drones, really, for Hawk to be seen, so if Hawk's going to win, I think he's got to go now. But, I mean, looks like Hawk agrees. He's going straight in here. Ooh, targets down the first Marine. Zergling's getting on top. There's no turret done quite yet.
Yeah, and he's on top of the production. So even if there's turrets in the main, it doesn't matter. There's never going to be any Marines.
Whoa, what a killer, man. Very well played here by him.
I love that bait, where he just runs the Lings behind the middle line, just like, oh yeah, we're just chilling here. Come, why don't you go far away from that ramp and just come out into your natural?
Yeah.
Guys, stick around. Hawk isn't going anywhere. He is advancing to the finals. We got Terryu versus Dewalt next. Congratulations to Hawk. He won it 4-1 against Dandy in a best of 7. What?
Wow, that was amazing.
In the butt. I said what? In the butt.
You guys didn't expect that, did you?
I didn't. No, I thought Dandy would win, but Pato called it. Pato called it. I didn't. I thought Dandy was the favorite here, but Hawk proved me wrong. I mean, those are some fun games to watch too. Wow, 4-1. What a score, too. Hawk, I mean, that was just a pretty dominating series, actually, from Hawk full way through.
Yeah, and he played quite an adaptive style. He was the moment Dandy thought he knew what Hawk was doing, Hawk did something different. Like the Eclipse game for me was the game of the series, just in terms of how smart Hawk played it, where he with a 2-hat lurker into just 3 lurkers, hive rush, 3 bases. That was just such a smooth build order. But I mean, that game there too, that what we just saw, the moment the SCV died, immediately Lings, nothing but Lings. The moment Dandy thought he knew what was going on, Hawk mixed it up.
Yeah, Hawk, not usually the kind of player to play that volatile style, you know, and do some type of like a mass speedling timing, but it worked out beautifully there.
Whoa.
I don't know, my favorite game would have to be that optimizer game. That's just such a unique TVZ. You never really see Zergling Burrow counter, you know, into sacrificing your natural, holding your main barely against 4 mutas, and you know, or with 4 mutas, and then, you know, playing your way out to a win from there. That was just so much fun to watch.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy game. It was a very messy game too, I think, just in terms of the plays that were being made. But that was a lot of fun for sure.
Guys, we got Hawk in the house while we get ready for Terra, you and Dewalt. Congratulations, Hawk.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Hey,
Congratulations,
Hawk.
Hawk.
Yeah, very well played, man. We're just complimenting your game on Optimizer, which was Dandy's pick. What did you feel about that, or how did you feel about that game?
Oof, it was clown. It was very much just a clown game. I thought about leaving right as because I went 3 hatch before pool, and I just accepted if I get 8 racks, I get 8 racks. I thought about leaving, but then I was like, Optimizer is just a weird map. I don't know if I can do shenanigans and stuff, and I just kept on gambling. The first gamble was like, let's see if Burrow works. Second gamble was like, let's go Queen Sunken and hope he busts. And you know, it just felt like I kept on flipping a coin and just happened to be right, and that allowed me to kind of finally play a winnable game.
Such a fun game to watch, guys. I'm so
Yeah,
glad you stuck in there, bro.
I always believed Hawk. Congratulations.
They were unbelievers, man. They were rooting against you. They
believe.
switched sides. They have no allegiance.
Like you're saying, Hawk, usually when I lose my natural, I'm like, I'm done. Like, you know, this game's over with. All right, let's move on to the next one. I did not think you were going to play your way out of that, and then you did, and you made it look amazing.
Every moment, I was just like, let's try and set this up. If it doesn't work, I'll leave like in a minute. So I only have to stay in for a minute. And then the gamble worked, and I was like, all right, let's do this next gamble. If it doesn't work in a minute, I'll leave. And yeah, it's just I didn't believe myself. That's why I kept on trying to do weird stuff.
Well, it looked like you believed to me. That was my favorite game of the series, just because of
the
how
rulings were
chaos that game was.
The rulings were magical. I loved it.
Yeah, it's always a fun one. You can do that on reaction to
2 queens,
insane
2
things.
tanks. It was like I don't know. It was like a fairy tale.
Yeah,
If
just
it
enough
was-
coins are there.
If it was calculated, it was like marvelous. So you really won my heart there.
Are you were you pretty surprised to end up winning the series 4-1 against such a strong Terran player?
I thought I had a decent shot, but honestly, my historical record versus Dandy is pretty bad. My Zerg versus Terran is easily my worst matchup, but I think it's gotten a lot better recently, and I think just my understanding of the matchup has improved a lot. Not to say my record has in that matchup, so it's nice to see that that I'm finally starting to maybe turn around my win rate in that matchup. So it's not just maybe like what I think is, you know, improving, but it's nice to see that it actually has some results.
In the Eclipse game, did you see the comp set on your natural? Is that where you just made the 3 lurkers?
No, that was planned. I didn't want to lurker all in, and if you don't take your natural gas, it's not all in, and so not many Terran players know that. So really big tell is whether Zerg with their lurker opening takes their natural gas, and if they don't, then you have to be really careful not to over defend. But I thought it was like a decent shot because I rarely ever go lurker, and it's worth a try. Let's go see what happens.
Yeah, because the timings that game were very clean. It's he pushed the lurkers back eventually with tank and made it to your natural, only to find that you already had swarm. It was you got so many drones, so much tech, you got your free gas, and you got all of that off of the back of 3 lurkers, which weren't even committed to anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, so Dewalt and Terra ready. Hawk, I hope you're in Pacific time zone and it's not too late. I do apologize. Maybe best of 7 wasn't the best format, but we got Dewalt versus Terra, and then you're in the finals, my friend. You're guaranteed at least $50. If you win in the finals, you get $110 minimum.
Yay!
So stick around,
awesome.
please. And thank
yeah,
you very
thanks
much.
for hosting.
Thank you for giving us such great games, my friend.
Yep.
And hopping in to
Talk
talk
later.
to us. All right, my friend. I'll message you soon.
Thank you, Hawk.
Best of
Yeah,
luck in the
bye.
finals.
Great guy.
Yeah, really nice guy. Oh man, I wonder who he's gonna end up facing here. It's either gonna be, obviously, Dewalt or Terror. So ZVP will finally get to see, maybe if it's Dewalt, one of his stronger matchups too. So who knows?
So Terror U 5-0 Dewalt, that like not long ago, but then Dewalt just beat, I don't know, like 4-1 Terror. So we'll see.
So Dewalt and Terra played in Death Fate's show match on Trovo. The final result was 7-2 for Dewalt. He had got 7-2 versus Dandy on Trovo for an event for us. Terra had 5-0 Dewalt in best of best. Now the last match that Terra you had with Dewalt, I think he was on vacation, still playing on his laptop. I don't know if that was a factor or not, but we got a best of 7 between them, folks. Let's see how it goes. It's morning time for Dewalt, and I feel like he's fresh.
And I've got to favour Dewalt here. It's Terra may have 5-0'd him in best of best 12, but those were clown games. I feel like Dewalt's got 2700 MMR and ladder. There's nobody except Barnef that I would favour over Dewalt.
Yeah, I'd 100% agree here. The fact that he's playing in the morning is just a bonus. Like, he's gonna be fresh, he's gonna be hungry. Obviously, Terra's one of the few foreigners who's actually taken a series off of him recently, so he's gonna be coming back with a vengeance. Terra obviously has the capability. He's done it before in very dominating fashion, but it's hard to pick any favorites against Dewalt at the moment.
All right, first map is Polypoid, and then the loser chooses between some pretty standard maps that everyone's familiar with. Let's get into it, guys.
Yeah, I'm curious how many Zealots Dewalt's going to open with, because he does some interesting PvT openers.
Like 3 Zealot opener PvT.
I've seen him do like a 23 Nexus, but instead of doing 2 Dragoons, he went Zealot Goon. I've seen him do like Zealot Goon or 3 Zealot Goon. He likes his early Zealot pressure.
And I like my nonsense Kwark player intros, so give it to me, man.
We have Dewalt as the yellow Protoss in the top right, and Terra as his classic magenta at the bottom right on Polypoid. And
Excellent.
Immediately I noticed that Terra has the high ground third. So if Terra gets onto 3 bases, he'd never let them go.
Wait, what do you mean by the high ground third? You're talking about 3 o'clock? Or...
I'm talking about his Minoloni, because he's got the Minoloni facing Dewalt. So Dewalt trying to attack not going to go well. Once Terra takes his mineral only, like the game's going long.
Ah, I see. What can you kind of do to mitigate that as Protoss? Does that just mean maybe faster carriers is more viable or something along those lines?
It means you're taking top left and just going for like a long game because, as I said, or if you can flip it on the Terran if you occupy the high ground, you do like a fast expand, delayed Reaver, put Reavers on the high ground, and then expand a bunch, and you can use their high ground against them. But once Terra takes his middle only high ground, he's not letting it go. It's going long.
I see. I mean, with their base positioning, does Terra's base lend itself any more vulnerable to early Reaver drops or something, DT drops, things like that?
Yeah, that's a valid point. That his main is pretty exposed. Although I think Dewalt doesn't do the Dewalt likes a delayed Reaver. He doesn't do the Reaver rush. He waits a bit, then he does like double shuttle with 4 Zealots and 2 Reavers.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
One thing I'm excited to see is Terra with the double turrets, because in the last series we saw that Dewalt every time we go for the double shuttle, but Terra in his turret ring he just had pairs of turrets, and it was a really smart counter. Dewalt got nothing done. Also, I think we are seeing one Zealot. The 16 out of 17 smells like a Zealot to me.
And a Zealot smells like roses, guys, in case you're wondering. Not a stinky bag of shit.
Roses and psionic blades.
Maybe I'm wrong. I wasn't watching his build early. I guess I'm wrong.
I guess maybe it is a Dragoon. Yeah. I mean, if it was a Zealot, I feel like it'd be a little late at this point now.
It's a Dragoon. And he didn't get the scout in, but he's got to know that it's at least one factory. So that his Dewalt's thinking right now, it's probably factory expand. Maybe it's 2 fact, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, and we see Terra's pulled off gas, so that kind of indicates it's almost always factory expand. So we'll see if command center here shortly here for Terra. Meanwhile, Dewalt getting his first Dragoon over to Terra's base. He's going to start trying to scout things out.
And Dewalt's not going for the 20 feet Nexus. He's added a 3rd pylon, and he's done nothing with it. He's going 3 Dragoon and a 3rd pylon before Nexus rather than 2 Dragoon Nexus, which is... I'm not a fan of this opening. I mean, it's basically the same thing as the 20 feet Nexus, just it's a slower Nexus. But
Well, you can apply more pressure.
Yeah, but there's going to be a tank. It's a thing. You can apply what pressure?
Is it safer against 2 fact or something? Is that maybe a trade-off?
It is safe against 2 fact, but and he hasn't poked in and confirmed the CC, but it's never 2 fact.
Okay.
It's never 2 fact except the time that it is. It's the problem with, like, you can't play PvT as if it's 2 fact, but sometimes it is. This is a late Robo. He's building a lot of Dragoons. I'm not a huge fan of this, because, I mean, he's getting nothing done with these Dragoons. He hasn't even shot at the bunker yet. Now, there's no tank, so he will be able to get some damage on the bunker eventually, but he hasn't looked inside Terra's base. He doesn't know what's going on. This just feels super passive. Also, these mines are going to ruin his map control. You see, he's not even pressuring the bunker now. Now the Vulture got out, he's just given up on all map control until he gets an observer.
I see. Maybe that's why you get the 3 Dragoons. Just you expect the Vulture to get out. You need to scout around, fend the turret. But I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Either way, that Vulture's gonna be able to scout that 12 o'clock position, lay down a few mines, and I mean it's kind of surprising what one Vulture's done here. It's prevented so much pressure from Dewalt.
Yeah, I mean, I like Terra's position a lot here, just because Dewalt invested a lot of money in Dragoons. His expansion was later than Terra's, and he didn't even get to pressure the bunker with them. It's the trade-off when you go for Vulture opening is that you can't defend the bunker. You don't have that quick tank, but he hasn't even needed to repair the bunker. Dewalt has all these Dragoons, and they're doing nothing.
Mines are also placed 3 o'clock as well.
I'm expecting to see a quick starport after this factory as well, because a lot of Terrans like to follow the vulture opening with starport, just because you have these vultures that have already placed their mines. You've already got the value out of them. You might as well just go starport.
Huh, I see.
It looks like you're just going to throw them away though.
They pick off a probe, scout the third. It's not, I feel like not the biggest waste, but I kind of like the mine positioning here from Terror. Being able to scout that 3 o'clock position, it can kind of help scout against shuttles with those mines. But yeah, both players looking pretty, like, just comfortable early on here. They're both playing a little passive.
Yeah, and it's a dream opener for Terror. He got no pressure on him at all. He's got his quick +1 coming. He was able to go comsat rather than turrets. You'll note that he's built 0 turrets so far. He probably will add some eventually, but it's always nice when you can get away with building them late. Hasn't needed to repair. It's Terror's very comfortable right now. And is
Terror
that a
just
PC?
scanned his main. That might be a command center outside Terror's natural. Yep. Looks like he's gonna take 6 o'clock with that.
That's fine. Although Dewalt going 4-gate Robo, he could potentially go for a bust. Like, not like a super committed end the game bust, but just a you're coming out too far, I'm going to punish you by picking up a tank. Just aggressive. That's what the Goliaths for though. Those 2 Goliaths are just there to go for shuttles.
I guess the bunker and the Marines would probably help as well. Still no turrets in the main though. I feel like if there's a shuttle, Terror would be a little more worried about his main at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, this is a dream opening for Terror just because of how much he's been able to skip. He got his quick +1. He's delayed the turrets. He's got no turrets. He's playing super greedy, and he's not investing in army, which is fantastic for him. He's just this Bulldog could potentially be dangerous.
Well, if there's a player you want to cut some corners against, it's probably Dewalt, so I like the call here.
And the thing is, if Terror gets away with this, if he does get his third down, then he's going to just accelerate away in the game, because he's got his second army's just finished, his starport's finished, he's going science facility, so 2-1's going to start. He's going to have 3 base, 3 gas, he can take an easy 4th, he can take a relatively easy 5th at 3 o'clock, and there's nothing you can do to dislodge him from that position. Dewalt's going to be trying to dislodge him right now with the Zealot bombs and the Mascoon. But if this attack fails, then there's really nothing left behind this for Dewalt. He doesn't have arbiters coming, there's no carriers, there's no reavers, this is all he has.
Well, 2 bunkers, 4 Goliaths, a couple turrets. I don't think Dewalt can go in here.
Yeah, he agrees, he's bailing immediately. But you look at it and think, okay, well, what do you actually have other than that, Dewalt? You've got 3 base to 3 base, but you've got the middle only.
No turrets in the main. This is going to be a great Zealot drop, actually.
Yeah, but Zealot's not a Reaver drop. It's not going to actually... like, okay, he's got the Dragoon counterattack coming at 6 o'clock, but there's going to be a depot wall and some tanks. It's... like, this is annoying Terror, but it's not actually dealing with the problem. But the problem that Dewalt has is that all Dewalt has is a bunch of Dragoons which do nothing, and Terror's got 2-1 on the way. That's what this is going to come down to, because it's... you don't want to make units in PvT. You want to make tech in PvT and then go back for the units later.
Yep, tech and structures. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like Dewalt should feel pretty comfortable at the moment to really just stop unit production, like you're saying. You know, he's got a sizable Dragoon force. He knows his opponent, Terror's just taking a very quick third. Like, now's a little bit of a window just to take your 4th, get your tech up, you know, make sure you hit that pro production, and you know, just start preparing for the fight to come.
Yeah, or even just go for another main. I would quite like him taking top left here, just because he can't do anything to stop Terror taking the middle only. Terror will always be able to take that. He can't attack Terror, so this game is going long, and there's nothing Dewalt can do about that. He needs to be setting himself up for the long game.
Great call. I actually really like that. If he had top left right now, it would be very good for Dewalt. but I mean, Terror just one step ahead. He has that mine top left. He's patrolling it with a vulture. He obviously, is expecting it himself. It feels like.
Absolutely. I mean, Terra knows the win condition for Protoss. He's looking at this saying, okay, you can't bust my bases, so the only way you can possibly win is by expanding, and I'm not going to let you expand.
Well, there's no wall, so maybe just one tank. Maybe he can bust this.
Yeah, we do
Wow.
need messy V's repairing that bunker, so repairing that depot. But let me look at those goons. Goons are useless. Goons are the worst.
they're pretty
Wow.
bad. They're
They're
gonna still
good
get up
against-
in this base.
They're
though.
good
Wow.
against 0 tanks, so I think that CC will die.
Beautiful Zealot bomb. Wow, the command center will die. I am shocked. I didn't think this was gonna happen at all. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
this was kind of sloppy by Terra to have 2 tanks, no turrets, and not repair the depot wall.
Was that a drop going to the natural as well? Oh, the main, I guess.
GG.
Oh, GG is called. Whoa. Very decisive game 1 here from
Okay.
Dewalt.
Okay.
I mean, apparently I don't know what I'm talking about. I didn't like Dewalt's position because all he had was units, and I didn't think he'd get value from them. But, I mean, he found an opening.
I think you're right. It was just kind of almost like a fluke opening. Terror knows better than that. I think he was just expecting more of like a concaved attack at his own natural, and just didn't spread the units quite right. It happens.
Yeah, because, I mean, Terra had a lot of tanks at his mineral only. He had Goliaths there, he had the bunkers and turrets. It just, only the 2 tanks at his natural, and didn't repair the depot wall. Because it's very difficult to get goons through a wall and up onto the high ground. I feel like Terra shouldn't have let that happen.
It wasn't quite a full wall off, right? At the third, it was 2 depots and a turret, and there was like kind of a little hole, I believe. So I think that really had something to do with why Dewalt was able to take the base so easily.
Pato, can you tell our wonderful Spanish-speaking viewers that the winner of this best of 7 plays Hawk, so there will be a matchup after this.
Ok. Buenas a todos, espero que estén disfrutando estas excelentes showmatch. Les queremos recordar que el ganador de este mejor de 7 va a jugar la final contra Hawk hoy. Así que quédense, busquen bebida, comida, que tenemos StarCraft para rato. Un abrazo.
A lot of action
Okay.
tonight, guys. Let's see what map Terror picks. He can choose Eclipse, Optimizer, Shakira's Temple, Circuit Breakers, Fighting Spirit, or Neil Sylphid.
And after that game, maybe I should take a leaf out of Dewalt's book and just make a bunch of goons and assume that something will come up. Just because I don't like to make goons unless I actually have I could see where I'm going to put them. But I mean, it worked. It's you build the units and you trust that you will find something.
Yeah, I feel like you're saying, you just kind of build the units, and you got to almost find the value with them at that point. He could at least do things like deter, vulture harass. He could hold a little easier if it was 2-fact. He's probably doing this because it's game 1 of the series, and he just wants to get into a game, just and prevent any ridiculous plays that could be coming from Terror at this point. But it ended up being the right choice, game 1.
Terror U has chosen Shakira's Temple.
Opa. Ok.
It's another macro map similar to Polypoid, and I feel like Dewalt's probably quite comfortable on here.
Well, on BSL, I think the stats for that map really favor Terran. So, don't know why, but it is a fact that mostly in TVP Terrans won, like a 70%. So maybe that's why he chose that.
TVP is not a winnable matchup anyway.
Yeah, I agree on that. Okay, then. Bueno, en la esquina superior izquierda, en el color magenta o rosado, tenemos a la Esperanza Peruana que está 1-0 abajo a Terror U. Y en la esquina inferior izquierda tenemos a la leyenda, la bestia de Rusia, de Siberia, a gran Dewalt. So what we are expecting on this map?
I would normally expect Reavers, but I was expecting Reavers last game. This might be just a latency situation where Dewalt doesn't feel like a unit that's as micro heavy as the Reaver is the best choice against Terra.
I see.
It's like the Reaver is such a fundamental part of modern PvT that it's unusual for players to go without it.
Wow, you'd say that it's really fundamental, huh?
Like it's yeah, like modern PvT. Even if you don't go like a quick Reaver, you go back for the Reaver later, just because there you can do a loose contain with them. You can harass them. You get a lot of value out of them, and especially with Terra skipping all the anti-air the way he did that last game. It's you rarely see PvTs at a like pro level where they don't go Reavers these days.
Yeah, I found it a shock as well that he didn't open with Reaver last game, because, I mean, as we've seen Dewalt in the past so many times, he definitely favors those Reaver openings, but I guess I could see how latency might play an effect on him choosing the build here. What do you think about these vertical positions on this map for PvT?
It's difficult for either player to push. I think it's they're both going to want to be expanding to the right, just because they're always going to be pushing up onto a high ground against the opponent. I doubt that Dewalt would ever let Terra just rush across the map and take a high ground position against or above his natural, and I'm assuming that Terra would never let Dewalt do the same. I guess Terra can't really stop Dewalt doing the same, but it's just going to be goons. He can push them back.
I see. Okay.
And I had this map vetoed just because it's a macro map and I don't have a macro. I look at all these bases and it's just overwhelming. I'm like, nah, just give me your clips.
Yeah, give me a good 10-15 minute game, you know, like just get it over with after that.
But you know, Eclipse as cross spawn positions, and you know the games go on forever sometimes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 2-fact here.
Okay, I quite like this just because if he does get a strong position, it's going to be quite difficult for Dewalt to dislodge it. Also, Dewalt hasn't scouted it. Okay, this is interesting with the theme means. He's hunting for the probe, but there is no probe. It's going to backfire horribly.
He's gonna lose his 3 Marines. Oh.
No, Themid can take a Dragoon, but it's... I was thinking maybe the Dragoon would be able to scout that there's no CC. And Dewalt, again, going for the 3rd pylon. This is going to help him in this situation. He's going to know that... well, he's going to have the ability to make more Dragoons than he normally would. Also, he's seeing the Marine count. I would much prefer if Terra built a bunker here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that almost a tell? I was thinking the exact same thing. If Terra doesn't make a bunker here, you kind of already know something's up.
Yeah, like 5 Marines. Like 5 Marines aren't for a bunker because you can't fit 5 Marines in a bunker. This is Terra telegraphing this pretty hard.
Yeah, if you make more than 3 Marines, I would say.
Yeah, and there's a second gateway.
Yeah, 100%.
Dewalt doesn't go second gateway before Robo and PvT unless you are shouting that it's a 2-fac to him. But he is shouting it's a 2-fac, so Dewalt is going to believe him.
Yeah, this is just a little too telegraphed, like you're saying, from Terra. I don't anticipate Dewalt having too much of an issue defending this.
No, I mean, he's adding a 3rd gateway. Like Dewalt, no, Dewalt is doing the counter build. Dewalt's doing the build that is like you'd do if you had map back here.
Oh, that tank!
Ooh, that tank is
die.
low. He's got to repair that before he can push
in
out.
so much trouble here. Like his Marines are just still getting picked off, and even if he pushes, or even when he pushes, he's going to be pushing up the high ground against Dragoons that are just taking pot shots the entire length of the map. Like this is awful for Terra. Okay, he's delaying the push to repair his tank, but the situation's only getting worse. Right now there are 3 Dragoons, but there are 3 gateways. This is the longer Terra waits, the worse this gets.
I like the battery at the natural too. Why not? You know, you know this is coming. It's gonna get its value.
Yeah, I mean,
Dewalt
Dewalt is
just
reading
a step
this
ahead.
so hard. He just, and I mean, he's reading it hard because Terra was just playing his cards face up. He just kept making Marines and running them to the front of the natural. So of course Dewalt does free Gateway Goon. I would have quite liked him. Oh, he's just going to kill the vultures too. I'd have quite liked him to take shots at Terra across the map, but it's not going to matter.
Beautiful control here from these Dragoons.
Yeah.
Picking off the mine. Couple vultures running by, but I don't think it's enough.
No, that's how that will just.
Well, and it's not like Terra Dewalt doesn't have a rover behind this, so he'll be able to clear up the observers.
He has it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He'll be able to clear up the mines with observers in time. The Terra has nothing.
Yeah, well, okay.
He'll probably grab these 2 tanks. I mean, Terra not closer to having an expansion
GG.
himself. Will GG out. Oof. Wow,
I mean,
pretty quick
that's
game.
not how you do a 2-fac. Is the thing. The Marines on the low ground and showing 5 of them and no bunker. That just, it's not how you do a 2-fac.
Do you think he just was trying to skimp on the bunker to save resources? Like, do you just like almost make the bunker and then cancel it? How would you normally do that?
The most common thing I see is where they just stay on the high ground and they represent that it's a CC on the high ground, and then they come out with 2-fac. The other thing is just where they build the bunker, the natural, on a normal timing, and they're pretending they have the CC. So you'd have like 3 Marines in the bunker, and then you'd continue making Marines, but the Marines would be staying up in the above the ramp. You wouldn't show them. But he just showed the Marines. Like there's only one build that Terra could be doing that has 5 Marines early.
Yeah, it seemed a little telegraphed, but you know what? It's just game 2 of the series. Terra can, still make some adjustments from here. I'm just surprised that was he'd opened 2-fact on a map that he picked there. It just, I don't know, it seemed like he was hoping to catch Dewalt off guard, but Dewalt's playing well.
Yeah, and Dewalt was super confident in his read. Like added the second gateway, added the third gateway, added the battery, added the bunker. So added the battery, added the robo. It's like Dewalt could not have done a harder counter with map hack. Dewalt was 110% sure that was the 2-fac.
Alright, Terryu has picked Optimizer, the next map. 2-0 for Dewalt. Can Terryu take some games off? Stick around and find out next.
¿Podrá Terror ganar un partido, muchachos? Envíen sus buenas energías, envíen lo que sea. Necesitamos, por favor, un game que Perú necesita demostrar por Latinoamérica. Saludo a Puebla, saludo a Joan, a Tranken, el amigo argentino.
Salud, Pato.
Saludos. Y a toda la gente que está mirando, gracias por la buena onda.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias. Mucho de nada, amigo. Mi amor.
Cross position on Optimizer. What do we think?
Cross position is
Macro game.
I think good for Protoss here because you don't have that risk of having your having tanks shoot at your natural from across the minerals as early on, and the Terran doesn't get that safe bird to push you from.
Yeah, I agree. Just the distance as well. When you think of Terran mech, it's not the most mobile. Like, I feel like Dewalt's going to be able to move his army across the map with ease, but Terror's really going to methodically have to set up each and every single little push and crawl his way across the map if he wants to win this one. But does the second gas in the main come in handy for any unique builds?
It does make it easier, I think, but for me, the minerals are what's more scary about this map because you can do a 8-fac build on the normal 1-1-6-fac timing. You can do some interesting things at TVB with just using that mineral boost to add a vulture flood to your regular tank push. I think this map is really scary to play PvT just because the Terran push timings that are normally like difficult to stop just are so much harder on this map.
Even cross position.
Cross position helps, but ultimately vultures are incredibly cost effective if you like if you imagine like the regular Terran like 1-1 no starport just doing like a 6-fact push, and then add an extra 2 factories of vultures to that. It's just they will get to like 200 so quickly on this map, and it's difficult to stop.
What about like siege tank drop timings or vulture drop timings on this map? Is this popular for that as well?
Yeah, you sometimes do see drop play, especially with the high ground, just because the cliffs are siegeable on this map. It's like Lost Temple in that regard. There are the like 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock expansions both have high ground cliffs above them. You can put tanks overlooking the main and shoot buildings in the main from there. It's the high grounds to this map are very annoying, and obviously the natural you can siege from the from behind the minerals.
Yeah, the natural, even the third, you can siege from. You know, if they took like the 3 o'clock base, for instance, you can kind of siege over that wall with a siege tank drop, which is kind of nice. Yeah, it's a unique map for sure, but I'm just excited that these guys are cross map.
We have another 2-fac.
Ooh, not the best cross map though.
Well, I mean, this time at least he's not telegraphing it as hard.
I don't know. We'll see if he shows 5 Marines again. There's time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping he doesn't, but this would be a good opportunity to do the bunker. And I think, okay, yeah, he's going to do. Okay, I like this. Maybe it could be a little bit further forward, but it should be enough to keep Dewalt from scouting the CC, or the no CC, I guess, is what he's trying to avoid. And he's hiding one of the Marines as well. Yeah, this is smart. He's doing it right this time. You see, I knew Terra knew how to do a 2-fac. I don't know why he didn't do a proper 2-fac last game, but he does know how.
He's just warming up, I'm sure. He's got the barracks blocking the entrance to the main as well. There won't really be much to scout here for Dewalt. I kind of like this. SCV sitting at the natural.
He can't build another Marine though, because it will the Vax flashing will give it away.
Ooh, he pressured forward with the Marines to put the 4th Marine in the bunker. I kind of like that.
Yeah, and again, just showing the 3 Marines. That's a great play here.
I wonder if Dewalt like gets shot by the bunker, realizes the damage doesn't correlate to 3 Marines and his 4 Marines, then auto calls the 2-fact. That would actually be kind of funny.
And you joke, but you do actually look at how many Marines are in the bunker, but mostly I do it just because sometimes I do like 2 Marines in the bunker, then you can just disrespect it completely and run in.
So you're saying the damage he just took on that Dragoon right now, he could look at it and think like, oh, that's 4 Marines, not 3. You can discern that?
Yeah,
wow,
I mean,
okay.
It's 24 versus 18. You can see the difference if you like look at the numbers. But said I only normally look at it for when I take very little damage from the bunker, and I'm like, wait a second, that's just a pretend bunker. There's nothing in that. I can run by that. We're seeing factories. So we're seeing a bunch of gateways go down here. This is Dewalt can hold this. Dewalt's going to hold this, no trouble.
Does he know again?
He doesn't know, but he's playing safely. Is the thing. He doesn't know 100%, but what he does know is that if you want to be safe with 2-fac, then you have to go for 3 gateways quickly, and he has 3 gateways.
Who does double factory, 2 factories 2 times in a row?
Terror does. Ooh, 2 Dragoons falling quick. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if Terror just doesn't feel comfortable against Dewalt, but this doesn't seem like his standard play.
These tanks need to be protecting these Marines. The job of these Marines is to have hit points left to soak up the Dragoon shots. If the Dragoons are killing them on the way across the map, they will not be effective. I feel like Dewalt's going to be fine here. He's just going to create an arc of Dragoons, and he's got an observer following.
It's 4 tanks, a lot of vultures on the way. Terror might be able to do it here.
2 batteries.
2 batteries. Ooh, vultures running in. No mines quite yet, but the first Dragoon does fall. Oh yeah, 2 batteries is just gonna be able to soak up so much damage here. Oh, but 2 mines are going down. Big detonation there. Dewalt with some beautiful control, peeling away. Man, tanks do some damage, don't they?
They do. Dewalt has played this a
Oh,
little
that
bit risky,
battery.
but ultimately he has 3 gateways against 2 factories. I'm feeling confident that he will eventually have enough Dragoons, even if he doesn't have enough
one
Dragoons
tank
right now.
died. But
Does get a lot of probes. Ooh.
I think
Oh.
they have. Oh, maybe Terror has done it.
It's gonna be close.
Oh, he can't afford that mine hit.
What a mine. That was amazing control here from Terror. Picking off probes
Okay,
still in
never
the
mind.
main.
Oh, GG. So sad.
Oh my goodness. What control.
I'm there with the anti-cool. I'm thinking that Dewalt has it, but that mine hit.
I mean, you kind of called it last game. He needed to just not telegraph it a little better. He made all the right adjustments this game. I loved it. The bunker went down. He really didn't show, any tanks right until the second he was going to move out. That was just powerful timing there from Terror.
Yeah, and like even though he had 4 Marines, he deliberately only showed 3, which is just a smart thing to do. He's not trying to push back the Dragoon. He's trying to just make Dewalt think that he's trying to push back the Dragoon.
Yeah, that was very well played there from Terror. I wonder what map Dewalt would pick here then, going into Game 4.
One thing I will say is Dewalt should hold that. It's not an easy hold, but the build that Dewalt did is in theory like safe against 2-fac. You have to like micro it correctly. You have to make the right units at the right times. You have to do the right things, but it is actually a safe build against 2-fac.
Yeah, I was gonna say that with that many, gateways, obviously the double shield battery out at the front, it felt like he had the right read, and it still ended up working for Terror. That's got to be a little scary for Dewalt.
Yeah, he lost 2 goons right at the start as the tanks pushed out, which I think was perhaps critical because you don't want to be shooting the Marines and Vultures and Mines while the tanks are killing you. And if you get any kind of flank set up ahead of time, even if you just have like 3 Dragoons out on the map while you have the rest of your Dragoons holding your natural, you could come in and start shooting the tanks from behind. But instead he was forced to just pull back and defend by his batteries, which meant that the tanks were able to get the sustained damage against him.
Yeah, that was really beautiful control, like especially on the tank positioning there from Terror, keeping them just within range to do damage. Especially with such an intricate wall built from Dewalt. It was very good. Game 4, Sylphid. I don't know. I don't obviously know much about TVP, but I'm a little surprised that this was the map pick from Dewalt, from the little I know about it. Normally when I think Sylphid, I think it's actually a pretty strong map for Terran in general. Just because those high ground little push fields, I guess, like it's very easy to push into the natural if you're able to secure the high ground base close to the Protost's natural. So I'm a little surprised that Dewalt picked this map.
Yeah, it's got a wide open center though. It's definitely a macro map in terms of how you play it. You get the mass dragoons, you get the zealot bombs, you have the sweeping armies around the map, and I feel like it's the kind of map where Dewalt can feel pretty comfortable that if it gets into a macro game, he'll be able to just run over Terra's army. It's not like Polypoid where Terra could take like 5 bases and never push.
I see. Okay. How was Reaver on this map?
I think Reaver's good on every map, but certainly this map is a good example of a Reaver map. You can get into the main very easily. You can harass the naturals very easily. I think this was a good map for the delayed Reaver with the double shuttle follow-up. I'm hoping we see that from Dewalt, but I would understand if he doesn't want to do it in 10 rate 16 high.
I just think with their positionings, you know, obviously Dewalt's main being so close to Terra's natural, etc. It could be, you know, good position, good timing for a Reaver opening. But we'll see if he chooses it.
We have 2 STV on gas. Interesting. I
I
forget
can't
what
think of
2
any
means.
reason for it. Is that a
So
mistake?
I think 2 means starport, but I could be wrong.
Okay, starport. Like a vulture drop, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I'm fully prepared to be wrong because I know the Protoss side of this matchup far better than Terran side of this matchup. But I think at some point somebody told me that 1 on gas means expand, 2 on gas means starport, 3 on gas means 2-fac.
Got it. Okay, good to know.
I'm, as I said, absolutely expecting a Terran in the chat to be like, no, that's wrong, that's bullshit. But I feel like I heard that somewhere.
Well, you
See if he
shouldn't
makes
go
that starport.
starport. In one base, it's very risky.
Yeah, but Terra does some pretty cool things.
Yeah, he definitely does. In every matchup. Wow, hiding the 4th Marine once again. And no bunker at the natural. Ooh, kills the probe. Bringing the 3rd Marine up. There is a 4th. He won't show it. Oh, he might show it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the 5th one. He's once died already. So at this point, if Dewalt sees those, he's going to be thinking, wait a second, there's no way you have a CC behind this.
I mean, there definitely isn't. I don't see a command center on the minimap. I don't know what's going on here.
And the
One,
factory,
one,
it looked like the
the
factory wasn't doing anything
FT
either.
FT push there with 1 tank, vulture, marine, and mines.
Dewalt's suspicious. Dewalt is very suspicious about this.
I mean, he just got
Well,
2
now
facted
he
2 games in
knows.
a row. He should be.
Well, now he knows. He knows that he's going to move out to push with 1 tank, 1 vulture, mines, and
Well, this could be a 2-fact, but of course we know it isn't. But Dewalt doesn't know it isn't.
well, he has his Nexus. Terran hasn't dropped a CC yet, and he won't do enough damage to kill him. So I don't know how effectively this is going to be.
Oh, this is absolutely perfect by Dewalt. Just making sure he gets damage on the Marines all the way across the map.
Yeah, that was beautiful control there. Ooh, getting a little
That
bit
was
of
a bit
damage on the
sloppy.
tank.
Yeah, he thought he could get on the tank, but it turned out he couldn't. He was trying to jump on the front tank, and then he changed his mind. But now he has the free gateway. I mean, he should be completely fine here. I'm surprised that Terra's doing like this strong FD off of 1 fac. I don't see this working.
Yeah, I think he almost wants to back up, like is Terra's plan. I mean, maybe he's smelled out that with these batteries, and especially the double battery from last game, that he just wants to take a quicker expansion and hope Dewalt overreacts, which is kind of what's happening.
Yeah, he can't afford to lose these tanks. Though. If Dewalt kills these tanks, and Dewalt can kill these tanks, then Terra's in real trouble.
Oh, Dewalt getting a little testy, moving out, but will actually kill off that vulture in those mines. Terra's got to run with these tanks.
Dewalt's afraid of mines, but there are no mines there. Terra's getting away with so much here. Like, those tanks are 100% dead if Terra wants them. Okay, I like this a lot. So
What?
what? Terra is very confident that Dewalt doesn't have a robo anytime soon. He's like, okay, I've tricked you. I've forced you to go for a bunch of dragoons. Forced you to go for a bunch of gateways early. Your robo's really late. I think that if I get some mines down, I can actually expand before you take any map control. Terra did the same thing to Io on this map in BBT. It's one of my favorite games.
I feel like DeWalt knows it. He's just beelining it for that natural base.
Yeah, he goes, okay, you have like mines, but how many mines? Like 2? Okay, I'm not afraid of 2.
None. There's no mines.
Okay,
It's just 2
GG.
tanks. The same 2 tanks.
Yeah, this is like a mind game from Terra where he's confident that DeWalt will respect the mines, and DeWalt is not respecting the mines.
Wow, beautiful control here from DeWalt. Picks off the first tank. Only a single mine. He drags it in to kill off that vulture. Ooh, 1
Okay,
tank
good.
remaining.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not looking
Game
great
over.
here for Terror.
So I like the mind game a lot by Terra, but DeWalt has seen that before apparently.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wow. Incredible mind game there.
Yeah, because when Terra did this to Oya, he forced Oya to make a bunch of gateways early, and then Oya deflected Terra's push really easily, but Terra just went triple CC behind it, and like defended it off of one mine. Because
Which normally you would do, right? Like, just my thought process, Dewalt saw that Terra had the potential. Why would you move out on the map without knobs? You know, you could just be throwing units away for free. But he had perfect read on Terra there.
yeah, it's just it's that next level play where he identifies that if Terra's telling him that you can't move out, it's probably a good time to move out.
Yeah, that was really well played there by Dewalt. I mean, taking a very quick 3-1 lead against Terra here.
This
it's
could
gonna
be
tough.
interesting.
Yeah, it could be tough for Terra to come back. We'll see what he
If
picks
Dewalt
here.
takes it, we're gonna see a PVZ, guys. Hawk versus Dewalt. That's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, it definitely would be. I think that might even be Hawk's best matchup too. So that could be pretty fun to watch.
So Terra, you tried to pick Benzene, but that map is not in the map. You can choose Eclipse, you can choose Circuit Breakers. I don't think they played on Fighting Spirit, so those 3 maps are left.
I wouldn't want to play Terra on Fighting Spirit.
You mean as Terran or against Terran?
I wouldn't want to play Terra on Fighting Spirit just because he will get that high ground third base and wall it off, and like Terra, he doesn't. If he takes bases, you're not taking the bases back off him. Now I know I said that on Polypoid and Dewalt just broke 6 o'clock really easily, but like Fighting Spirit is so much harder to break than Polypoid.
You seem traumatized from your games against Terror, where he
No, it's not
takes
just
the
Terra,
30.
It's all Terrans, but like Terra, he will do the building walls, he'll do turrets, mines, tanks, and you can't take ground off him.
Guys, he chose Circuit Breakers. Made by Earth Attack, who also made Optimizer and Matchpoint and all kinds of things.
So the question is, do we see another 2-fac? Because this is the kind of map where you could 2-fac quite easily.
Yeah, those ramps can make it pretty interesting for like attacking with 2-facs as well, leading into the naturals from the middle of the map. So I don't know, we could see one. I think it would be very uncharacteristic to see a third 2-fac though.
Terra's going for the aggro builds. He only played the one macro game, that was game 1, and he lost. Then after that, it's been 2-fac, strong FD.
You guys think he doesn't feel confident going up against Dewalt in a mid to long game?
I mean, who would? There's no shame in that. I don't think that Terra would be particularly offended if I say that he probably doesn't feel super confident against Dewalt because he's Dewalt. Nobody's strong against him.
I mean, they just played 9 games, and the final score was 7-2 for Dewalt, so that could be right.
Yeah, I feel like, like a longer game would just kind of lend to be an advantage here for Dewalt, and Terra knows it. He's obviously very confident. He's beaten Dewalt in the past. But why not play, try not to play to your opponent's strong suits. And wow, it's
That's a forward Vax against a next first. However, they are cross maps, so Terra's not going to get rewarded.
Is there still a potential to do some type of like a bunker timing?
Possibly, but it's not ideal. I think he's more likely to just go for the gasless.
I see. Okay.
Like, if you scout it first, if he scouts it right now, he would immediately go straight for the bunker rush. He'd pull the SCVs. But if he scouts it second and scouts the cross position, it's just a feel bad moment.
So Dewalt gonna get away with murder here. That's 12 next. You got to be feeling pretty good if you're DeWalt here.
Sorry, let me say something. Amigos, esto es un mejor de 7, o sea que si Dewalt gana esta partida, va a la final contra Hawk justo después de esta serie, así que quédense que queda todavía muchos juegos por delante. Yes, sorry, go on.
Never
Yeah.
apologize. Thank you.
So this is immediately a great situation for Dewalt because Terra's going to scout at like 4th position. He's scouting bottom left, top right, then bottom right.
I know.
It's cross position. It's Nexus first, and so Terra's opening is a kind of macro opening. I mean, Gasless is a pretty fast CC, but it's not a 13 Nex. 13 Nex is like just on a different level of greed. So
this is
Dewalt's going to
13
be
next.
yeah,
Okay.
Dewalt's going to be very happy with this.
Oof.
Only thing Terra has going for him is that Terra knows what Dewalt has, and Dewalt doesn't know what Terra has. But I mean, even then, it's Terra knowing what Dewalt has is Terra knowing that he's in a bad position. It's not the best thing.
Yeah, DeWalt also going to scout Terra's natural finally. Knows it's absolutely not a 2-fact or any kind of early pressure. So he's... Oh, actually, he only sees a bunker. I mean,
Yeah,
I guess a
that's-
bunker that early.
That's why he made the bunker. He made the bunker to convey that it could be something other than what it is. He's trying to force Dewalt to cut probes to maybe overcommit on defense. Because if Dewalt sees the CC this early, he'll know it's a Gasless.
He saw the depot, though, and the barracks. I mean, that's got to tell something.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably fairly sure it is, but it's... If he saw the CC, I think Dewalt would be even more confident. He's only got the one gateway though. I think Dewalt knows what it is. I think Dewalt's happy with this.
Would the next up be Robo here?
I would like a Robo here, yeah, just because with the Robo here you can get the Quick Observer and see what Terra has going on in his main. But I mean, you could... Okay, yeah, it's going to be Robo, because we have that quick second gas. That's so he can get Dragoon range, Dragoons, and Robo at the same time.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And Terra is going for the
Second.
bio.
Whoa.
Cross position.
It's a deep 7. Citadel?
Citadel, okay.
What is going on here?
Dewalt
This is
is
so
just on another...
bizarre.
Dewalt knows. I don't know how he knows. There's nothing that would indicate this, but Dewalt knows.
Yeah, this is bizarre. I mean, he did face, what, two facts in a row. He's got to know the shenanigans are out tonight. But wow, I was not expecting to see that Citadel there.
And it's the perfect counter. It's... Right, we're going Citadel, Robo. Is this a DT drop?
Ooh, that would be funny, actually. I'm assuming Bio kind of counters DT drop, right?
This is a DT drop. I mean, DTs are always good against, like, Templar Tech is always good against this. But there are only 2 gateways. Like, Terra is going to have a lot of stuff.
I just think with like getting the early scan, like Bio obviously can shoot down shuttles. It feels like it would be pretty simple to snap a shuttle and kill off 4 DTs or something like that. It could be pretty helpful here.
But it's kind of like ZVT though, in as much as the Terran only has so many scans. If you can get something in his natural, then there's like he has to be used to the scans there, and he can't push. Like a single DT inside Terra's main is with a shuttle is gonna burn at least 2 scans. This is an interesting position because Dewalt doesn't have very many units. Dewalt's going for DT drop into Arbiter Rush with no observers. However, even though he has no units against a 5 vac, so 6 vacs and tanks, the tech is really good for Dewalt. It's just he has no production. This could go either way.
I kind of like Terra's position here. I think he's going to steam across the map with big bio timing. And he scouts the DT. Wow, this could work out very well here for Terra. He knows exactly what he's up against.
I mean, he has exactly 2 scans right now. If the DT gets dropped in his main, then he's going to start burning scans. And then I don't know when his push timing comes. And look at his supply. Terra has no economy. Like, up to 74 supply, like 60 of that's probes. He has like 4 Dragoons, a Zealot, and 2 DTs. And Terra has like 1 SCV per mineral patch, if not less. It's
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Terra is on a clock here, and he's gonna run out of scans, I think. Also, the moment that Dewalt sees a medic, then we're gonna get sliced on. I'd love to see Dewalt's face as he sees this right now.
Yeah, this DT in main, there's just nothing there. It looks like Terra knows it. He's just countering. He's not even gonna try to save his main. This is just.
Yeah,
And there's gonna
I
be
feel like
DTs
Terra's already fallen apart.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna
Yeah.
be DT just the entire length of the map. DTs jump back into the shuttle. DTs at the natural.
Wow.
Like, how do you push against this?
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no, 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 no.
Oh no. Oh wow. Dewalt just cleaned everything up so easily. Still has
Yeah.
a DT inside the main. It's
I'm-
just delaying this push further.
Oh,
and
he's
further.
getting Reaver as well. He goes, okay, you're going to go Bio, that's fine, I'll go Reaver. I would have gone for Storm, but you know, Reaver's a perfectly good option.
GG.
GG's
Okay
Dewalt.
then.
Terra, he's not happy playing from a deficit, it seems. He got the scout and he went, okay, you've got the best possible build order you could have gotten, and you got it cross position. It's got to be a frustrating position, because if Dewalt was bottom left, Terra would have had that Vax and Natri, would have scouted it first, and he would have just gone straight into the bunker rush. But no, it's last scouted 13 next. So Terra's just trying to play like a recovery build where he goes all in, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there. I don't know. I'm really surprised Dewalt ended up putting that Citadel down that game at that timing, but it seems he's had some kind of a read. That was very well played by Dewalt.
I don't know that it even was. I mean, that's something that you can. The build that he did is a build you can do, where you go fast expand, double gas, DT drop into very quick arbiter. And you do all of that of 2 gateways because you pressure them with the DTs. They don't push you just because you're messing around with DTs so much. You're picking them up, dropping them, picking them up, dropping them, force them to burn their scans so they can't push. And then by the time they actually try and push, you have an arbiter and they have no scans. But it happened to also be the correct build for if Terra went for a bunch of Vax.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, that's, I guess, why Bio isn't so prevalent in the matchup anyway, but sometimes that build can be pretty tricky and catch people off guard.
Yeah, it's Bio is like good against Mascoon and Mascoon only is the problem. It's if the Protoss goes for Reaver opening, Bio's bad. If they go for a Templar opening, Bio's bad. It's pretty it's a pretty dice roll build. He was hoping that Dewalt was just going to take like 4 gateways, make a bunch of Dragoons, then take a third base.
Which he'd pretty much done every other game. You know, in the series, it felt like. But, well.
Yeah, it was a justifiable risk, but and it's ultimately it only works against one thing, and Dewalt didn't do the thing.
Well, it seems like the finals will be Hawk versus Dewalt. How do you think these two players are really gonna match up, Pato?
I don't know. The chat is actually arguing about this. I think Dewalt has the best PVC outside Korea, but on the other hand, he also struggled in that matchup over BSL. So I don't know. Hawk is a very solid CV player as well. So maybe I will just keep my guts and I will say Hawk will take this home. It will be
Hawk?
very close. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. I like it. I like the call. It's very bold.
You're in the same
what-
clan as Dewalt, man. Shame on you.
They both are.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Hawk is
also
as well.
IRK. Yeah,
This
shame
is
on you.
inner IRK clan fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, it stays home, so I can root for both of them. It's okay.
What do you think, Kwark? How do you think Hawk and Dewalt match up?
And I'm going to bet on Dewalt in any game that doesn't have Bonif in it. He's just. I haven't watched BSL. I'm kind of like behind on my voodoo at the moment. So I don't know how that went. Please don't tell me how it went. But I'm a huge fan of Dewalt, just because his play is so clean, so solid.
I can't argue that. I'd have to say the Dewalt, like you're saying, is the favorite against the majority of. I mean, just about every foreigner I can really even think of. I'd even pick him in a series against Bonif. You know, it wouldn't be ridiculous to see him beat Bonif PvP. But that said, I mean, Hawk has been on a tear lately. It's one of his better matchups, as we know. You know, I wouldn't be surprised to take Hawk take a series, but my gut says Dewalt is definitely the favorite here.
So one of the things I like about Dewalt PvZ is his Corsair usage, and I think the Corsair usage really is one of the ways that you can tell like a top level PvZ player, because you've got to make them, you've got to get value out of them. But a lot of players will either make them and then be super passive with them, or make them and then throw them away. But Dewalt has some multitasking that he can use them aggressively on the map to limit the Zerg vision, to constantly kill overlords. And if you contrast that with Hawk style, Hawk has very scary Mutalisks. When I play him, I'm not good with Corsairs, so I often go light on Corsairs, and the Hawk just punishes me constantly because of that. But I think that Dewalt, with his strong Corsair play, he doesn't have the weakness that a lot of foreigners have against Mutalisks, and I think that Hawk may struggle with that.
All right, guys, so Dewalt is getting ready to play Hawk. Before that game starts, I'd like to share some news about another event we have going on in the future. Bonif vs. Dandy. Dun dun dun. 9 whole games. $350 show match. Sponsored by The Leo and Esport Fun. And Trovo is throwing down $50. Tune in on Thursday, May 13th at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's 8 p.m. Peru. Unfortunately, 3 a.m. Central European Time. And I think Kwark, Machine, and Pato, you all agreed to co-cast this event. So it should be fun. Pato, you want to tell your viewers in Spanish, please?
Ok. Muchachos, buenas noches. Anuncio especial. Este martes 13, no te cases ni te embarques, va a haber un showmatch entre Dandy y Bonif, porque queremos seguir metiéndole hype a todo este evento. Es un mejor de 9, va a haber 9 partidos que se van a jugar con un premio de $350.
Hype.
Bueno, hype.
Thank you, Pato.
Así que los esperamos a todos el martes. ¿Cuándo? ¿A qué hora? A las 8 p.m. hora de Perú, 3 a.m. hora de Europa. Así que los esperamos 9 p.m. hora de Bolivia y Chile, y 10 p.m. hora de Argentina. Así que los esperamos el martes para apoyar a Dandy en este épico showmatch de 9 partidas.
For all we know, Pato's just promoting himself and throwing out Bonnets and Dandy's name just to make it seem legitimate. He's like, tune into my Facebook.
I'm so good. Bonnie Dandy. Okay, I'm so hot. I don't know why you watch them. Here is my Maturina account. Bonnie's Dandy, best of 9.
Here's my Maturino.
Just throwing out their names.
I love it.
Yeah, so they don't tell. They can tell because they don't speak Spanish.
Oh, I love it.
If you want my OnlyFans account, please follow this. Please, I'm
making
sorry.
the big bucks. You're making more in the show matches.
Okay, then. So we have a huge final.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, Polypoid, CVP. Like usual, just one of the most standard maps you could really ask for in the matchup from both players, and they both play very macro-oriented standard styles. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see who takes game 1 here. We've already seen Hawk in his previous series against Dandy open with kind of a unique build with the 9-pool opener versus Terran, which is very much not standard. I wonder if he's going to do something similar here.
Dewalt is one of the players that I think that can hold any kind of rush or early aggression against Zerg. I think he managed to, like 90% of the games I watch Dewalt, he's like has a bulletproof. So if I was a Zerg player, I wouldn't try to cheese him. It doesn't work very often.
Yeah, we saw that in BBT when people tried like 4 pools against him, and he had no trouble.
Yeah, so I think other players struggle a lot more. I think he managed to deal with cheese like really good.
I mean, there's cheese, and then there's builds like 9-pool speed, ZVP. I could very much see something like 9-pool speed, getting a lucky opening, sneaking a few Zerglings in, picking off 5 probes, and
You've got Dewalt confused with Oya. Dewalt doesn't let Lings in. It's if it were an Oya PvZ, then yeah, there'd be 2 probes on the ramp, and one would be out of position. The Lings would run by, and they'd kill the probes as they ran by. But this is Dewalt. He doesn't let that happen.
Yeah, I believe it.
And
Let's see.
He's such a disciplined player for me. That's what makes Dewalt like marks him out above other foreigners, is that he follows the rules. There are builds where you have to have X or it's unsafe, and he always makes sure he has it.
Yeah, I mean, it speaks to his consistency, and consistency
What the fuck?
is everything.
9 hatchery, 9 pool?
Yeah, this is as many Lings as you can opener.
Yeah.
This is a 10 hat 10 pool, but the reason you do that is to make sure that you're always using the lava.
And
In fact, he's got an Overlord. That's 10 hat 10 Overlord. Interesting.
That is kind of odd. I'm not sure what the advantage of that would be.
And it will have a lot of lava, but you'd normally associate a lot of lava with a quick pool.
He's just gonna have some extra drones here, it looks like.
This is like the Abbey Love DVZ opener, right? With the like as many Lings as possible.
I've not done this against Protoss. I'm gonna go mess around with this after this series for sure. This is bizarre to me. I don't know why I haven't seen this. Huh.
He hasn't missed a single lava, which is interesting. It's his timings here are such that every time a lava comes out, he's able to use it.
Yeah, which is very, very cute, because that's kind of the weakness of 999. I wonder if Dewalt recognizes it.
I don't think anyone recognizes. I mean, we've got vision and we're confused.
Yeah,
absolutely. But I mean, also Dewalt he doesn't need to know exactly what it is to make zealots and put them in weird positions.
So 3rd hatchery is going to go down. I mean, he's got a drone at the front. Ooh, takes a big shot from a zealot, but he will be able to lure that away. Zerglings are a little late inside the main here. He will be able to hold, it looks like. Oh,
that's very good. Probe down.
Probe down immediately for no shots from that zealot. I still like this from Hawk. I think this is great positioning here. Zealot at the natural, looking to get some damage done. Not the best trade for the Zealot in the main. I like Hawk's position so far.
And the probe being dead is pretty key, because Dewalt's about to be blind, and playing PvZ when you're blind is so difficult.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Hawk's able to kill off that second Zealot as well. Ooh, blind versus this could be even mass speedling. He could just make nothing but Ling from here, and I'm not sure if Dewalt could hold that wall.
Yeah, I mean he could make enough Lings here just to kill the gateway. One cannon won't stop him, but he's also going left, so it's interesting.
It's probably droning. I think he's droning. You know, it's definitely something he would have had to decide already. But this is a sizable force of Zerglings. I mean, Dewalt can't feel comfortable about moving out anytime soon.
I don't like the Hawks letting this probe by because I mean Dewalt he has to be afraid just because he's seen so many lings. But if he gets the probe in, he's going to be super confident. Or just the fact that he's probed crossing the map and that it's not seeing lings going the other direction.
Is the hatchery bad place on 12 o'clock?
You got me looking at it funny.
It
might be.
no.
It might be one to the right. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Okay, Dewalt getting this probe in is huge. I really do not think that Hawk should have let this happen. Because it's so difficult to play PvZ when you're blind, especially if there's a bunch of speedlings outside your base, because that's terrifying. You're like, okay, well it could be speedling all in, or if it's not speedling all in, it could be like one of 5 other all ins. If you get the probe scout, it's so much easier to play this game.
Yeah, I 100% agree. It really is way more easy to play this game if you get that probe scout out. He does see 4 zealots coming across the map. He's got the appropriate amount of zerglings, but oh, he might have missed those zealots moving out.
Yeah, and if they get up to 12 o'clock, A, they'll be able to kill the drones, and B, they'll be able to get behind the minerals. So this is going to be very effective. And also we'll see the quick double gas from Dewalt, which means that he'll be able to get the +1 air, the Corsairs, and also head towards the Citadel, which is very nice against the Spire. He's done all of this off of 1 cannon, and he's not even been defending home. This is... He's using his scout information very well here. He's skimping on defense. He's teching and making units without any fear.
Look at that zealot positioning. I mean, it's just a gauntlet for any zerglings that go in there.
Yeah, I suspect that Hawk might just wait until Muta.
Maybe 1 sunken will be okay.
Yeah, I think 1 sunken against 4 zealots probably pay for itself here.
Well, now it's 6 zealots, and that could be tricky for Hawk. So much value.
Still remaining. Yeah, he's got amazing value here. Forced a lot of lost mining time as well. First Corsair coming in. Hawk's a little thrown off.
Yeah, I mean, he's not having to spend any money on things that he wouldn't want. He's not building excess cannons. He's not worried. He didn't have to rush any kind of defense against Hydras or Ling or Lin or Quick Muta.
Meanwhile, all these Zerglings are kind of useless at this point. Not really giving Hawk any more value, and I mean, once +1 completes, you really want to have as few Zerglings as possible. They're just going to get popped by any Zealots that walk across the map.
Yeah, Dewalt's +1 ground, +1 airtime is going to be incredibly strong this game.
What do you... what big advantage does the +1 air really give you as Protoss against Zerg?
It's Scorches, right? You kill Scorches with 6 Corsair, so you kill the Scorches faster.
Yeah, it's and also it's cost efficient. It's you can trying to think how best to put this. I don't think it's effectively having 1 extra Corsair. So if you have like 6 Corsairs, then it's definitely worth it. If you only had 2 Corsairs, it wouldn't be worth it.
I see. I guess they cleave through Overlords a lot faster as well. Muta, should Hawk opt to go Muta, and as we've mentioned, Hawk loves his Mutalist, even in this matchup.
Yeah, we're seeing a DT Corsair play here that hasn't gone well. I mean, Dewalt did not want to lose all those Corsairs the way he did there. That was kind of sloppy.
Hawk definitely doesn't want to lose all these drones, but it's happening as well. Oof. There's just no mining going on at this third. I feel like this is all stemming from that early opening with so many Zerglings. It's kind of falling apart here for Hawk already early on.
Yeah, and Hawk hasn't had the chance to get his economy up. He's got 6 hat, which is all well and good, but if he doesn't have the economy to support it, then it's not going to be as effective as he's hoping. And behind it, Dewalt is just building gateways and double upgrades.
DeWalt has, I mean, double Hawk's supply at the 9-minute mark here. Hawk's really gonna have to just wait for Overlord speed and hopefully, I mean, get a lot of damage done with an early push, but there's no opening at this point.
I don't know about this speed lock play, because, I mean, the High Templar are not going to be escorted, and I don't think Hawk needs to be, so I don't think Dewalt needs to be pushing right now. I think that, like, if Dewalt waits for like 2 minutes, he'll have 140 supply. So, there's no upside to pushing at this point in the game, but I'm very happy to be proven wrong by Dewalt, so let's see how this goes. Like, High Templar without a sufficient escort feel really weak.
They're just paper, yeah, they just fall apart. I mean,
Yeah, you get...
Zerg just looks at them and they die.
Yeah, that and Zerg just dodge the storms, and Zerg can dodge storms if you have goons hitting them at the same time. But if there's no goons, then they're just dodging your storms and you just feel bad.
So many Zealots though, and actually Archon immediately being built from Dewalt. That's buying plenty of time for these early Zealots and DT. Ooh, another big storm going down the natural. This is, man. I think Hawk's gonna hold, but this is just a little bit more unnecessary damage.
Yeah, and I guess it's stopping Hawk from making the drones Hawk wanted.
We say that, but actually quite a few drones are already at that third from Hawk. He's recovering pretty nicely given the opening. Wow, Dewalt blocked the ramp with the DT to keep the Hydras at that 12 o'clock base. That's so funny. What a nice play.
Yeah, he's killed a lot of drones here. So what he's done here is effectively done the best of both worlds. He did a small attack, like very non-committal, and he's macroing on his 8 gates behind it, but at the same time he killed some drones, he stopped drone production. And
scouted the Muta timing out, kept the Mutas home defending instead of attacking where Hawk really wants them. That bought him enough time to get a Dark Archon. Like, it's already snowballing for Dewalt, it feels like.
This is a controversial opinion of mine, but I really do not like Dark Archon against Mutas because it's like a B rank. Sure, you build a Dark Archon and they fly their Mutas into the Dark Archon. You Maelstrom them, you storm them, you feel really good about it. But at this level, I feel like wherever the Dark Archon is, that's where Hawk's Mutas aren't going to be. And then you end up having to build like 10 cannons in your main just because you like I feel like you need Corsairs against Mutalisks. It's nothing else can react fast enough. If you have some Dragoons, Archons, Dark Archon, whatever, the Zerg just runs rings around you. They attack wherever your army isn't, and they force you to make too many cannons.
Yeah, it's very true. Like Zerg, if they know about the Archon, they should just try to avoid it at all costs. Like, yeah, one Maelstrom catching 10, 11 mutas can be devastating for Zerg, but if they know about it and just run away from it, it can be pretty frustrating for Protoss.
Yeah, it's a real feel bad moment when you're pushing out across the map with your Dark Archon and your army, and they just they go into your main and there's 4 cannons. It doesn't even matter. They kill the 4 cannons. You're like, well, I guess I don't have my main anymore. I'll build some Dragoons. That will help.
Looks like Dewalt will be taking his mineral-only third. Wow, as you say, Muta's flying into the main. There is definitely no Dark Archon there. A couple of Corsairs coming in to join the fray, but they're getting scouted out by an individual Muta. I like that. Oh, is he gonna still catch these? Oh, I thought he was moving the Dark Archon to catch it with Maelstrom. That would have been funny. See how Hawk does this with the individual Muta? He's scouting out the possible Dark Archon positioning. That's so high level. It's so difficult to do.
And just that he's on that level where he's saying, okay, yeah, I'm not afraid of your Dark Archon, and you're going to have to build some Corsairs. And Dewalt is building the Corsairs. He's recognized that Dragoon's a ship, and this is the right amount of respect to give a Dark Archon. You're like, okay, yeah, that's very dangerous. I won't go near it, but also, if I go anywhere else, I'm fine.
Kind of unlike Dewalt. He just threw a couple Corsairs away. That was I don't know. That didn't seem like the greatest play there from Dewalt.
Yeah, and Hawk's macro is in good shape. I mean, Dewalt's putting ahead on supply, but Hawk on 120 supply, that's a lot of Zerg.
It's a lot of Hydralisks, that's for sure. No fourth though, and Dewalt knows it. Kind of
Yeah.
surprised Hawk's not scouting that out.
Can we see the Hydra upgrades? Because okay, 0-1. Dewalt's on 2-1 with 3-2 coming. I think it's going to be an upgrade game, honestly. I think that Hawk has a lot of units, but the units, if Dewalt gets 3-2, then the Hydras are just going to run out of steam.
I mean, Hawk might even have +2 here in a second, right before this attack. Oh, no, he's just going straight in. Ah, there's just so much from Dewalt, though, and it's on the high ground.
And he's got the Maelstroms, too.
Yeah, and he's got Maelstrom. It's too much. I think Hawk knows it.
And Dewalt's gas is spread pretty thin, but it does get the Dark Archon. He does get the Dark Archon, and that's a terrible Maelstrom. But yeah, because Dewalt's gas, he's building Dragoons, he's getting double upgrades. He's actually doesn't have any High Templar except the ones he built right at the start. But he's got double upgrade Zealots, and double upgrade Zealots don't care.
Yeah, just not enough Hydralis here. I mean, Hawk really trying to get some type of value.
Oh, Hawk picked off the last High Templar. There was one High Templar on the high ground, and that's not there anymore. So Hawk must have seen it and sniped it. But yeah, double upgrades is pretty strong.
Yeah, there's just no Hydras left. I mean, Hawk at half the supply of Dewalt, and GG is called. Dewalt takes game number 1. Wow. Not bad. Kind of a unique opener from Hawk. Like, I think kind of like we were saying before, I think Hawk was really just doing something kind of interesting with that 9-hatch opener. Maybe trying to catch Dewalt off guard if there was an opening, but I think he's going to kind of play more to his strong suits here coming up in game 2.
What surprised me is that he let the probe in. It's this is my Protoss trauma here, but I don't think any Zerg is capable of understanding how terrifying it is to be a blind Protoss. It's the Zerg has so many different ways they can kill you, and if you don't know what's going on, then all you can think of is all those times that you died because you didn't build an extra cannon. You start building cannons. It's if the Protoss can scout what the Zerg's doing, that is just so good for them. It makes the game so much easier, and that's what we saw. The probe got in, and then Dewalt stays on one cannon. He goes quick double second gas, and he just sends his Zealots out on the map immediately. Dewalt was playing in a way that would have been incredibly risky if he didn't have the information, but Hawk gave him the information.
Yeah, I definitely recall the point where those Zerglings were moving across the map, and it's not like, I mean, he had plenty, right? He could have pulled 2 Zerglings back, blocked the ramp to his main, and he wouldn't have even noticed the Zergling count difference for the most part. But then it kind of left everything. Everything kind of spiraled from there, right? The Zealots were able to move out, get into a pretty unique position at 12 o'clock third, whereas if the Zerglings were allowed to just stay there, they might have just scouted it out a little better, So it was just kind of unfortunate positioning there from Hawk.
Yeah, and all the timings that Dewalt had behind it, he was able to hit those timings because he wasn't afraid. He wasn't worrying about quick Hydra or Speedlings. If you can go very quick double gas, upgrades, and tech as Protoss while making Zealots and pressuring, then there's nothing more you could want. That's everything. That's having the entire Protoss buffet.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if Hawk goes for an overpull here or what he plans on opening. It's not overpull. Might be going hatch first on Eclipse. That's kind of an odd call, actually.
Yeah, it's and you don't want to do it against the Forge opener, and it looks like he's going to try it. Yeah, 12 hat. This is not the dream. And I guess if you're Dewalt, this is a dream. Dewalt's going to be fine against this. He'll go, oh, you've gone for 12 hat, I have a Forge. Okay, double pylon at the natural. We're good to go.
Yeah, you think he'll cannon rush as soon as he sees this?
I can't imagine him ever not cannon rushing. This is why he went Forge.
Yeah, I think you're right. There's just no way Hawk needs to send a drone. If you ever go 12 hatch, you have to send a drone to your natural to scout it.
Well, even then, if you send the drone to your natural, you're like, okay, yeah, I'm dying to a cannon rush. That's good to know. It's like it's not that helpful.
I think you can jump drones, and there are things you can theoretically do, but it's not easy. So he doesn't make the gas, cancels. Ooh, doesn't get it over. He's trying to slip that drone to the right so he can start shooting the cannon. Oh, he can't do it though.
You already have the second phobe. And this is why you don't do this build, is the thing. People generally don't cannon, so don't 12 out on Eclipse, and this is why.
Yeah, this is, he should just cancel the hatchery, I think, at this point.
Well, Lings can get to the cannon, but it's still difficult. So what you can do, you can go for the sunken... Oh, that's beautifully done by Dewalt, just blocking the creep colony. Because, yeah, if you can get a sunken up and get some Lings, they can only target one, and then the Lings will just kill the cannons. But there's more cannons coming. Dewalt can do this all day. Just blocking the creep colonies over and over. That's good. He sent the second foe planning to do this as well. This was a nice move.
Yeah, Hawk's
Doesn't have any cannons in his base though. Yeah, this is he can build cannons inside his main though, if he needs to. He's got a pylon. Oh, he doesn't have a pylon. Never mind. Okay. He's Dewalt's playing this kind of risky. He's going to get the hatchery actually. He'll be fine as long as he pulls some phobes right now. Dewalt, please pull some phobes. Please pull some phobes. If you don't, you will lose.
Get him, Hawk. Oh, he pulled probes though. Just in the nick
Yeah,
of time.
I mean, Dewalt's playing it riskily here. There was no reason to play it this close, but whatever, he's fine. Dewalt's just adding some tension. He saw the Lynx leave. He knows what the rush did into the map. He's like, nah, I'm gonna have the probe show up late, just to keep the viewers on the edge of their seats.
I can tell you, as a Zerg player, this is just miserable at this point. I mean, he knows these Zerglings aren't going to get any damage. Oh, what am I talking about? Did he kill that cannon? Oh.
He does. Dewalt's not pulling enough probes.
Wow. And Hawk rallying with more Zerglings.
Well, I think Hawk squeezed some drones out in the middle there. Yeah, Dewalt should just pull every probe at this point.
I mean, Hawk needs to take another base. I don't even know why he's putting the second hatchery in the main. He's really got to... I mean, if he has any hope at winning this game, he needs to take another base, for sure.
And that's GG. Yeah, don't go 12 has on Eclipse. I mean, Dewalt does typically go gateway, so it's a maybe justifiable risk, but it's I don't like builds that just lose if the opponent does a certain opener.
Especially a pretty standard opener. Like, it's not risky at all to do a Forge opening, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's less meta these days, but it's still completely viable.
2 more wins for Dewalt, and he would get $110. $50 goes to Hawk if he loses this. Game 3, let's see what the map is going to be. What's Hawk's pick?
He's the kind of Zerg I could see picking something like Optimizer. Oh, no, he's going
In your
Self-Fed.
face. Neil Self-Fed.
It's a good Hydra map.
It is a good Hydra map. 973 all the way. Really strong map for 973.
This is the most standard map pool you can possibly ask for, guys.
It actually is, and I love these series because it is. Like,
It's kind of
you're seeing
boring,
that-
but nobody can complain about a map that's weird or, they're not familiar with it.
I mean, on the contrary, I think the opposite. I don't think it's boring at all. I like that we are seeing the most meta builds, in current play, which is only possible if you're playing the more modern maps. So I know that in these series, these players are playing the best builds that they would possibly pick, for these series. So it's kind of fun in that regard.
You're a cloud of positivity, Machine. I love you, man.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Love you too.
Said no one. Game 3 on Neil Silfit.
Oof. I mean, right away, I kind of like the position for Hawk for like a 9-7-3. Forward third base, you know, close-ish rush distance to Dewalt's natural. This could be a good map for a good old Hydra Bust.
Yeah, and anyone can lose to 973. It's Dewalt probably less likely to lose to it than most, just because, as I always say about him, he's such a disciplined player. He will get the scouting information. If he can't get the information, he will get the cannons that he needs against the opponent's range. But even then, you can play perfectly against a 973 and still lose.
It's very true. I mean, it's such a strong build. I mean, it's a build that it feels like it doesn't take as much to skill to execute as it does to defend. And those builds are very, I mean, just scary for all players involved. Ooh, 9-pool opening here from Hawk, actually.
And this looks like it's going to be a gateway to me.
Oh, sorry guys, the resource panel was just not there.
Okay, so 9-pool against gateway can be risky for the gateway player if he doesn't scout immediately. But this being a free-player map and also a map with the Overlord Scout, Dewalt will get the first scout. So I'm expecting him to just go like Zealot Forge, Zealot Cannon Nexus.
Yeah, it's pretty common. It's kind of just the safest way to really just easily defend this 9-pool. Make sure you don't take any type of econ damage, and hold your own natural at the same time.
So I'm hoping that he delays the natural hatchery as well at this point, because the Lings can either rush or they can push the probe out, but they can't do both.
I think if he ran straight to the natural, he would have been able to get that hatchery down in time, but he does back up. Oh, it gets down though. Great job by Hawk.
Yeah. Well, Dewalt wasn't drilling back. I maybe has a different priority, but for me, if I could keep the Zergo 1 hatchery for just a little bit longer, I always think that's a good idea, just because they're so starved for lava.
It's so true, and every second you delay that hatchery, delays, you know, all of the larva production for that second hatch. It's so critical. I can tell you, I don't like seeing pylon blocks even at naturals. It's just really frustrating, like a frustrating feeling for Zerg. I mean, there's just a gateway here, a couple zealots. Dewalt's gonna need some pretty tricky control here to defend these early Zerglings, but I think he's up for it.
Well, also he has the probe telling him that it really is just 5 Lings, that there's not any more Lings behind this, so he's not super wide. He's presumably, we can tell the minimap he has something in the choke. It's probably 1 probe, and he can add a second one if needed. So he's pretty confident that he can keep these out. But we'll see.
Great observation. Ooh, 5 Lings sneaking and picking off that probe. Beautiful control by Hawk.
That thing I said about Dewalt versus Oya earlier, apparently that's not true. It's Dewalt will let in things.
Yeah, apparently it is. It happens to the best of them. This is actually 2-hatch play from Hawk, which is something I really enjoy seeing, actually. Really...
Dewalt's been building Zealots constantly, so I'm looking at this thinking, okay, well at some point Dewalt's just going to get like 5 Zealots and walk them across the map. And at that point Hawk is going to need to spend all of his lava on Lings. I feel like with 2-hatch, you want to go like a bit of eco and then head towards your tech, but he doesn't have the opportunity to do that because Dewalt isn't going cannons. Dewalt's just going constant Zealot production.
You hit the nail on the head there. Like, absolutely the weakness of this 2-hatch play, believe it or not, is just sending Zealots at the Zerg's base. It's very difficult to keep up with the drone production you need to produce like mutas or lurkers, whatever it is, and defend Zealots at the same time. Oh, but actually a lot of Zerglings coming down here from Hawk. Ooh, Dewalt gets a drone though.
Yeah, and he's seen the Zerglings. I mean, I feel like at this point, if you're Protoss, you're feeling pretty good about this because you know what you have to do. You're like, okay, so the situation is that you're going for like a Ling Muta all in. If I have cannons in my main, cannons at my natural, then I can't lose.
Hawk does have speedlings inside Dewalt's main, though. This could be deadly. I mean, these Zealots will never be able to catch up to these Zerglings if controlled perfectly.
Yeah, I'm surprised Dewalt isn't cutting a few probes and building more cannons. I like the cannon in the main a lot. But I feel like Dewalt's not playing as if his opponent's all in.
I like the cannon in the main, too. Oh, wow. 4 Zerglings not being seen by Hawk in his natural. Yeah, I mean, Hawk really just wants to eliminate this cannon, right? To make some space for his potential mutas. Oof. Will not be able to get rid of it. I think Dewalt's
so few drones. Yeah, I mean, there's so few drones there, and like Dewalt knows the situation. He's pretty sure that his opponent's all in, and he can confirm with a Corsair later on if he needs to. I wouldn't mind seeing a shield battery for Corsairs at this point too. I feel like if your opponent's going 2-hat Muta, then anything that gives the Corsairs more staying power is always worth it.
Yeah, I think that's actually a great call. Second cannon even going down inside the main.
Got a Sicky Ling running around.
Is he gonna bust the natural? Do you just like target down the natural cannon and then charge the wall with your lings? I think that's what he's doing here. Yep. So the Zergling from the main coming in with the Muta to deal that extra damage at the natural. Very nice. Gets a good surround on the cannon and the Dragoon. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, Dewalt's playing this kind of sloppy, honestly. There's no reason to only have the one cannon there. He could have very easily had a second cannon. He's playing this in a way that where he thinks that he can probably make this work, but he's so far ahead he doesn't need to take these risks. There was no reason to let this happen.
This is still just some beautiful control from Hawk, and I feel like the game is in his court. As long as he's able to deal with this Zealot counter pressure, it is a lot of Zealots actually, 6 Zealots. But I mean, Hawk in a pretty phenomenal spot here.
Yeah, there was no excuse for that just being the one cannon. Like, he knows his opponent is mutiling all in. You can afford more cannons. You've got money. You've got like 50 workers to their 20.
I mean, really just letting these Zealots soak up so much splash before engaging with the Zerglings. I like that as well. Pulling the drones from the natural. He knows it doesn't matter. He's just got to keep them all alive at this point. The Mutas from the rally really cleaning up those Zealots. Oh, actually, Dewalt getting quite a few cannons up at that natural.
Yeah,
a little bit of a
these Zealots have worked just by buying attention.
It's so much to control. It's so difficult to do. So it's easy to see why it happens. But yeah, now Dewalt's Zealot's just doing so much damage. Oh,
that's such a shame. He had that natural.
Yeah.
I thought he was taking out the Forge. I think the Forge was at the natural, so he couldn't make any more cannons. But he got stuck targeting the pylons.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Dewalt never should have let that happen in the first place, but Dewalt made a mistake, and then Hawk made a mistake to give it back to him. He does have the shield battery now as well, which is like Corsairs with shield battery have a lot of staying power against mutas.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be very difficult for Hawk to get back into this game from here.
He does have double gas, and but it's. I mean, the Corsair count's just going to increase, and I feel like Hawk is stuck on Corsairs. So I feel like Hawk is stuck on air units. So if the Corsair count increases, then we're looking for Hawk's win condition being like an amazing Scourge flank. Like maybe there's like 8 Corsairs, but 4 of them die outright immediately.
I think drone count's just too low right off the bat. I mean, their supplies are deceptively close, but that's because it's Muta and Corsair. And I mean, make no mistake, Corsairs are absolutely the tech to have against Muta. Hawk's just caught out here. Hawk taking his 3rd gas. I think you're right. I think Hawk wants to mass scourge and hopefully just catch a lot of Corsairs, and that could be his window back into this game, but it's not looking very likely.
Yeah, it can be effective, especially if the Protoss doesn't know that you're all in that way, because you eventually get like 6+1 Corsairs and you move out on the map because you feel like you can. And if you get flanked by Scourge at that point, you take so much damage that the game's over. Like if Dewalt had vision, he would go for double.
Oh my god!
What a surround.
Why is he on the
I mean-
core? He's attacking the core, not the cannons.
Just a misclick. Either way, Dewalt avoiding and doing exactly what he needed to do. That was beautiful.
That
I
was
mean,
a bit of a game of foes, honestly. Like Dewalt was greedy with the single cannon, the natural. There's no reason to do that after you scout the all in. But then Hawk, with just focusing too much on the zealots, he missed the cannons being produced.
Yeah, it definitely kind of was. I mean, such quick thinking by Dewalt to be able to just even try to build those cannons at the natural to begin with. Like, so many other Protoss would have just given up that natural, I believe, at that point. But yeah, I mean, Dewalt takes game 3. Wonder what Hawk's gonna pick as the next map.
Yeah, if Hawk doesn't take this next one, it's going to be a clean sweep. But I feel like Hawk had that last one. Like he can even if he goes down 0-4, he can put that one on his like mental scoreboard as like half a point.
Oh, for sure. I mean, all he had to do was, right-click that group of mutas on the first cannon that started morphing, and it's really game over at that point. I feel like he knew he had that so bad that he got complacent and just decided to not stare at those units, because all that mattered was cleaning up the zealots heading towards his main, which, obviously makes sense, right? Like, you got to prioritize. Okay, these units are walking to my main. They're going to try to kill my drones and all of their family. Like, I need to deal with this first. So it just kind of happens. But still very well played there by Hawk. Ooh, circuit breakers. Alright, we have game 4 of the finals, Dewalt versus Hawk on circuit breakers. This is really like a throwback map. Next to Fighting Spirit, kind of considered one of the, I guess, more fair and balanced maps in, the majority of matchups. I will say, if I had to pick a favorite race for this map and this matchup, it would be Zerg. I think Zerg tends to thrive a little bit more in maps where a third mineral base is kind of forced onto Protoss. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how these positions will really end up playing out as well, because they are, they're pretty close by actually from natural to natural.
Yeah, if Dewalt can successfully take the 3 o'clock, then he'll be fine. But it's not an easy base to take because Hydras tend to dominate the middle of the map. They've got so much room to dodge storms. It's a weird position for Protoss. I feel like when you're playing against Mass Hydra and you have some speed dots and a few High Templar, but you can't really pressure just because the High Templar, that you're rationing your storms, and if you miss on a storm, then suddenly the Zerg just can overrun you. It's an ugly situation.
Yeah, it definitely is. Like you said, Mass Hydra play is pretty favorable on this map for that reason. There's just, a lot of places where Templar can really be caught out in the center of the map by Muta as well. 973 also very viable build from Zerg on this map too. I'll be interested to see if Hawk ends up taking his own mineral only, or the 9 o'clock base is his own third.
So this is a cannon rush map, and Dewalt did go quick forge into double scout, so To me, that implies that he was at the very least fishing for a 12 hatchery to cannon rush.
Hawk will not oblige though. This is very standard overpool build opener from Hawk. You know, very robust. You could never cannon rush this if you really had to. So I kind of like the build order choice here from Hawk. Hey, it's game 4. It's time to not cut any corners and just really force himself to start outplaying Dewalt if he wants to win.
Do you like the 6 lings? Because to me, oh, that probe's going to kill itself, isn't it? Yep. Those vamps are so stupid. Anyway, I think that 6 lings is an odd number of lings.
I would, let's say 99% of the time, agree with you here, Kwark, but we see a second cannon at Dewalt's natural, so I feel like it's already done its job. Like, yeah, I mean, if Hawk here knew what he was up against, you want 2 lings, maybe 4 lings, if you're really feeling generous and safe. But seeing, 2 cannons and making 6 lings, I'm always happy as a Zerg player.
So Hawk's link spell on the map there was really good. When Protoss loses their first scout probe, a thing that a lot of Protoss would do is immediately send a second scout probe out on the map and just put it somewhere, because they know there will be lings outside the NAT eventually, and they don't want to be contained by lings and not be able to scout. But Hawk just immediately checks the map for a scout probe and then pulls them back just to deny. And it looks like he's not going to let Dewalt have any kind of information in this game.
Which is wonderful, right? Like, if you're Dewalt here, you scout this mineral only that's forward. What do you think? 973, absolutely still a possibility. You went Forge first into double cannon, but you're not going to get any kind of vision. You're not going to have any kind of zealot pressure. As a Protoss, you're kind of terrified right now. You got to rush your Stargate, but even if you rush your Stargate, all that's going to happen is the first Corsair will tell you that the Hydra are coming to kill you. It's like okay, well, I guess that's what I die to. It's not that useful. You still have to build extra cannons. You build the Stargate because you have to build the Stargate, but you still have to build a 3rd, maybe a 4th cannon, even while you're blind, because what else can you do? You can't send up the Zealots to check what's going on. You can't just hope for the best. Ooh, beautiful catch there by Hawk. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's, I mean, a fundamental portion of this matchup that, I mean, Protoss does, just like any other race, doesn't like to have to play blind. You want to mitigate any and all risks. And right now, I can tell you, Dewalt's racing to try to figure out and get some type of idea what Hawk could possibly be opening here. He's seen a 3rd base and a mineral only, and nothing else. He's seen slow Zerglings on the map, which can be just as scary as seeing Quicklings. There could absolutely be a bunch of Hydralisks marching across the map at the moment. He really doesn't know.
So what do we think about this quick lag, quick evo, no Spire, no Hydroden?
I've seen this build from time to time. Usually it's for something like +1 armor and into a 4th, and then using a Spore, which is, it's a guess. That's what he's doing right now, but it can be nice, right? You don't really need to focus on getting such a quick natural gas. Your 4th can typically come earlier. Just in general, it's easier to kind of defend with Zerglings versus Zealots than like trying to hit your Hydra timings. It has advantages, and typically it plays more into like Lurker, Ling late, and Defiler late game.
I'm surprised Dewalt stayed on the 2 cannons. Like, Dewalt has taken a lot of risk, I think, and he's not getting punished at all. He's gone for the quick +1, which normally like delays your tech, and if it's Hydra, you have to cancel it anyway. So, like, it's always nice if you're playing blind and you start your +1 and it actually finishes. He's stayed on 2 cannons. He's been building Zealot. Like, Dewalt should be dead right now, and he's not going to get punished at all. The whole thing about playing blind and how you have to play extra safe and how you can't do everything you want to do. Dewalt he's done everything he wants to do. Maybe it's because he's 3-0 up in the series and he doesn't care. But like this is not the clean play by Dewalt, but he's not going to get at all punished for the situation.
I think that's part of it. I think he's got a pretty good read on Hawk too. Hawk's not the kind of player who's going to want to go out with a 9-7-3 or something like that. So I think it'll end up paying off. But actually, I think the arm. Now that I see the Hydra production, this is not Zergling play. I think this is +1 range attack, just a little later. Yeah.
Okay, but Dewalt with his very quick +1, quick second forge, quick second gas. Like if I'm Dewalt here, I'm pretty happy with my position. I've gone for like an aggressive, upgrade heavy, quick archives opener, and I haven't been punished at all.
You're absolutely right. And I think this is Hawk actually trying to go out with a 5-hatch Hydra timing here. Looking at the drone count, he's at just about 1 drone per mineral, or has been up until now. It's usually kind of an indicator, but as you said, Dewalt's got Templar tech. He has Storm. He's going to be absolutely fine.
And I like that he's adding cannons too. He's got a bunch of gateways. He has Storm. Like, this is a position where the Protoss feels safest, and he's still going, you know what, Hydra really strong. I should build some cannons.
Ooh, 8-gate even coming out from Dewalt. He's already a step ahead. He's going to hold this Hydra timing, and then look to hit an 8-gate timing, it looks like. Wow. Moving out with the 3 Templar? This is a little odd, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised by this. I mean, he might be just trying to surprise Hawk, maybe put the pressure back on Hawk, but I would just play this defensively. I would say, you know what, I've got 2-1 coming. I don't need to win with speed lots. I can win with 2-1.
Wow. He kept the Templar alive, a couple of them anyway, somehow. I just feel like Dewalt has no business being on the map with.
No,
these
I
units.
agree. I mean, there's no upside. It's he's got the 2 gas Zerg. He's got 8 gateways. He's got 2-1. Like, just wait till you have 200 supply, then move out.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like he's just kind of styling on Hawk a little bit here. DT gets a couple kills, and it looks like it's in the main, going to force a little bit of a drone pull. Ooh, a few more drones fall, but wow, very I don't know, just nice play there from Dewalt. Oh, attacking again. Oh, this could be a big storm. Oh, never mind. It could just be a dead Templar. Oh, a lot of drones. Not that many drones falling. 3 more.
Yeah, and he's going to lose the
Whoa.
Zealots for his trouble here. These Zealots are not coming home.
I mean, kind of a nice play there by Hawk. I like the Hydralists that were kind of sitting at the south side of the base that kind of snuck behind. That was very
and
nice around there.
Hawk just pulled ahead on supply. The only thing that I don't like about Hawk's position is that it's 2 gas versus 2 gas, and Dewalt has double upgrades. Like, I feel like any time the Protoss is getting double upgrades, the Zerg does not have a late game. It's all the 2-1 is very strong, and 3-2 is even stronger. It's you can't stay on mid game Hydra against double upgrades.
Where's DeWalt's gas? I feel like I'm seeing a lot of Zealots. I'm not seeing a lot of Templar. You know, Observer Tech obviously, but I don't know. It just feels a little off to me. I mean, this wasn't gonna do anything, and it still got drone kills. So very good pickup again by Dewalt.
Yeah, and Zealots are so tanky. This is something that I really like to see players do, where you recognize that the High Templar are like, they lag behind, they get sniped, they're no good. So you just take Zealots only and you run them around the map. If they get into a bad situation, they just leave. They just nope out. And if they find some opportunities, they take them. But Zealots, you can run them into really bad situations. That's fine.
Hawk taking 6 o'clock. This is that's just not normal for this matchup. You typically want to expand away from your Protoss opponent.
Yeah, if you can get it set up with Sunk Lurk Spore, it's going to be a really strong position. But at the same time, I feel like it's going to be difficult to hold that against Gunheim Templar on the high ground.
And we have Dragoons out, like you said, Kwark, for the Protoss here. This typically is kind of the precursor to them moving out. So we really should be expecting Dewalt to be on the map any second now.
Yeah, and he has it as 2-1 timing, so his army's really strong at this point. And it's only going to get stronger, is the thing. It's, if, as a Zerg, you survive the 2-1 timing, you win a 3-1, or you win a 3-2 timing. That's what you get for not dying. It just gets worse.
Hawk needs a run. Can't afford to lose these overlords on the map. He really shouldn't be trying to hold this position, but wow, very sneaky Hydras coming up. Oh, I thought they were targeting a Templar. Do get a Dragoon. I mean, Hawk is still technically hanging on to 6 o'clock for now, but
He does
looks
have-
like
yeah.
Dewalt's going right there.
I would quite like to see drop here, just because Hawk has a lot of supply, but he can't fight Dewalt's army. Dewalt has better upgrades, and just wherever the storm is, Hawk can't be there.
Hawk's just too split here. There's no units at the 6 o'clock base for the most part. His entire army is stuck in the middle. He's got to back up from here.
Right, maybe a lurker drop at the natural, and maybe some Hydras in the main, just killing some gateways or whatever. But he can't fight Dewalt's army. Dewalt has better upgrades, and just Goonstorm is a very strong combination.
Yeah, I'd like to see Hawk take, send a drone to top left or mid left at this point. He just can't engage here. These are not good engagements with these Hydralists. Dewalt's army is just too big. I don't even like this turnaround. Just back up, just run.
Well, he doesn't have anything behind it either. It's not like he can go hive and get some cracklings. There's one Evo, and it's getting ranged attack. Dewalt is not getting further behind. Hawk is completely locked in on Hydras, and the Hydras aren't working.
Yeah, if Hawk's gonna have a chance here, he's got to push out into the middle and hopefully take mid left, but I mean, it's just not gonna happen. Dewalt's too big at this point.
Yeah, I'd want to see a hidden expansion, but it's probably a bit late for that.
Big timing coming in here on the mineral only of Hawk. Hawk, I mean, kind of looks to be in a pretty good position. Might be able to hold here. But that high ground utilization from Dewalt, it's a really difficult part about this map. It's just holding attacks from this high ground. Ooh, Dewalt pulling back, sensing the Hydras wrapping around from the backside, and gets a beautiful storm off.
Yeah, and that DT was doing work there too. Just blocking the Hydra and just those 46 damage hits. Just so much work.
Yeah, it adds up really quickly. Yeah, I mean, just denying vision for that DT, it's actually beautiful you mentioned that. Bringing the DT with the army, it's really working out very well for him. Big flank coming in, but that DT going to work once again. Wow, Hawk's he might hold here, actually.
But I don't think it matters. I mean, it's still going to be... so 6 o'clock is getting denied again. It's going to be free base against free base, and if we look at Dewalt's upgrades, I'm pretty sure that he just finished his next set. Yeah, so it's 3-1 and 3-2 is about to finish. It's... you can't... Zerg just can't keep up with that. There's no Ling option to go like cackling theta. He's gone for hive, but the Ling's going to be doing like 2 damage a hit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe with crackling upgrade or something, he might be able to hold this fourth here. That's kind of the plan. It is only a mineral only from Dewalt, so he still should be relatively pretty zealot heavy versus Zergling. We'll see here.
That lack of third gas for Zerg is making it difficult. Because, the mineral only forces Dewalt to make an awful lot of zealots. But the thing is, zealots are actually fine if your opponent's not making that many lurkers. You can make zealots all day, and they'll do great against Hydra.
I see. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, and that's where the upgrades are coming. Okay, so Hawk has been upgrading the Lings. That's I like that because that gives him the out. It's I didn't realize he had triple Evo. That's okay. So he does actually have. Yeah, he has an out. He can transition into something that can fight the upgraded Protoss army. I still don't like his position, but if he didn't have the Ling upgrades, he would be completely dead.
Here we we go. DeWalt engaging here. Two Lurkers being morphed. I'm not sure if they're going to be in time, but beautiful storms from DeWalt. Ah, no. Yeah, he might have done it. I mean, at the very least, mid-left is going to die. He just has no control over the 9 o'clock base anymore, does Hawk. Quite a few larvae being spent. I'm assuming the majority of these are going to be Zerglings, but no.
And
Good
the
timing.
supply tells the story here. It's Dewalt just has too much stuff.
Yeah, he's just got too many units here. Beautiful, beautiful game here from DeWalt.
I'm surprised he took the risk he took early game. I felt like his early game was he was playing like he knew it would definitely never be Hydra, and that's kind of cheesy, honestly. That's because you're taking such a risk to go for that quick second gas, quick double upgrades, quick Stargate, quick archives, off of 2 cannons and no zealots.
I think he had Hawk read to a T. Hawk definitely someone who's capable of playing like a standard, macro-oriented game, and he just knew, you know what, I'm up 3-0 here. Hawk's not going to end on something like a 9-7-3. I'm gonna make the read, and it could be right or it could be wrong, and it just ended up being right that time. So hats off to Dewalt. He definitely is used to playing in these competitive series, and makes the right read, I'm sure, the majority of the time.
$4-1 for Dewalt. Wait, it's 4-0.
4-0. Yeah, that was a very strong showing. Dewalt showing why a lot of people say he's got the best Protoss versus Zerg in the scene right now. And I have to say I agree.
Alright guys, I'm trying to get Dewalt in here. Wish me luck.
Awesome.
If you don't mind, I'm probably going to bail early, just because I want to get to bed.
Thanks for joining us, Kwark. Really appreciate it.
As always, thank you for having me. It's a privilege to get to just hang out here with these fine gentlemen and watch the StarCraft.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fun, Kwark. Thanks for joining, bud.
Well, first place goes to Dewalt. $110. $50 goes to Hawk. And $20 to Terra U, and $20 to Dandy.
What's up?
Oh, wow.
The
Hello.
man, the legend.
The
Thank you very
man.
much for joining.
Thank you.
Pozdrajev, Dewalt.
Congratulations, Dewalt.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow. How do you feel like these last couple matches went? How do you feel like your games against Hawk went?
I think Hawk was pretty nervous, honestly, because he did couple micro mistakes where he attacked with Muta, my Cybercore, instead
I
of
saw that.
cannons, and he could actually kill me with this attack if he would micro a little bit better. But overall, I think Hawk is a really strong player, and especially I was kinda surprised by result versus Dandy, because Dandy is a really strong TVZ player, and he beat him. I didn't watch game, but a result.
It was 4-1.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
him.
I
Yeah,
saw only results.
I was shocked myself. To be honest with you, going into it, I thought Dandy would beat Hawk. Not that, I just feel like Dandy over the longer period of time has had the better results, but recently Hawk has seemed very, very strong, and he seems much more active recently too. So it's definitely paying off.
Yeah, and he was actually a really good player. He has really nice strategic mind, and right now, since he is practicing hard, it's paying off, seems like. And games versus Dandy shows it.
Absolutely. How did you feel your series versus Terror went at the beginning of tonight?
I was pretty. I don't know how did I win first game. It was kind of easy because I just attacked his third base and he didn't have enough army to defend it. And
Only
after
2 siege tanks.
yeah, and no mines, no wall, nothing. And after that, seems like Terror was a little bit upset and start to play some kind of aggression builds. And I
Two
was
facts,
pretty, yeah, I was ready to it because in the last show match we played with Terror, he did the same thing over and over to beat me. So
I see. Do you feel like you had a better read on him because of that last series?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I know the game on Sylphid, I believe he showed you 5 Marines.
Yeah,
early.
I don't know why he did it. Like on map optimizer, he did a really nice job with his
Yes.
bunker and barrack, and I actually I saw about if I need to walk with my dragoon and watch if there is command center, but it was kind of late, and I was scared about tank being at the right place, and I could lost my dragoon there, so I decided to not doing that. So and he goes for 2 fact and killed me. So you need to scout anyway. And I lost my prop there, so that was a big deal too.
Yeah, I was surprised that the optimizer game, it felt like even though you did not see the command center, you still somehow maybe thought it could still be a 2-factor. You made, very quick second gateway, you, which normally you might just go for a quicker robotics facility.
It was actually quick robotics, and then I add
Oh, it
second
was.
gate,
Okay.
third day. But I played pretty standard build order on that map, and actually you can defend against 2 factory in this situation. But my micro, I just need to make a full wall and deny vultures getting into my dragoons, and you can actually stop that. But there is a second option if Terror will go for siege push with late vulture speed and fast siege. Then you can't really make full wall-in, and you have to try to fight tanks as soon as possible.
Okay. That's a very important adjustment. Yes. So
Legend.
yeah, you're definitely a legend, man. Really appreciate having you on here. Appreciate your result. I guess my last question is, I, as far as me personally, I feel like you stand out in the foreign scene with your Protoss versus Zerg matchup compared to the majority of other Protosses. How do you feel your PVZ is in comparison with your other matchups?
A lot of people tell me that my PVZ is best matchup, but I think it's my all matchups are pretty even to each other. So
Okay.
I don't really know. I just know some ways how to beat Zerg in certain situations. So maybe it helps. And versus foreign Zergs, this this knowledge gives me a little bit edge, and I can easily beat them. But
Okay.
versus good Korean Zergs, it's kind of hard it's really hard to beat good Korean Zerg. That's why I don't think my PvZ is really good, like a lot of people
Understood.
think.
There might be a gap in the foreign scene that maybe some foreign Zergs don't quite understand. That's basic knowledge in
Exactly.
Korea. Okay, got you. Well,
Well, to get to
really appreciate it.
2700 ladder, his PVZ must be pretty good, right? And at that MMR, I think you're facing mostly Koreans where he is in Siberia.
Yeah, I faced a lot of Koreans, but as well as some Europeans. And
Congratulations, man.
thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it made a huge noise all throughout the foreign community.
Yeah, 2700. I've never seen. I don't think anyone else has ever been that high. So that's obviously a massive accomplishment.
But to be honest with you, I gained like maybe 16 or 60. I don't know how to. I made some really. There was 3 wins for me because Koreans just quit because of luck.
Oh,
so.
they leave because of lag.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
I get
it was
those wins all
like
the time. We count those.
it was like 3 or 4 times overall. So I
But
don't
even
think
getting to like 2500, man, 2600, that's
yeah,
that's
but
awesome. And
last
you've
game.
been just playing your heart off. When we created this Showmat series, like I created a Discord, I didn't know who Dewalt was. He just joined, and he would play any show matches. And then later, when I found out who he was and how good he is and the big name he is, I was kind of like humbled that he just, he's down to play anybody, anytime, and that's a really
Yeah.
cool spirit you
Because
have.
it was a good time for me to play. I mean, time of the day, and your show matches was pretty good fit into my schedule. So I decided that I can play a lot of show matches.
You're a pretty humble guy. Like, you don't feel like you're better than everybody. You have a lot of sportsmanship, and we want to wish you the best. You're one of the shining examples of the foreign community, man. So thank you very much for participating in our events. Thank you for playing today. And congratulations on winning, and best of luck to you, my friend.
Thank you very much.
I can't believe how much pressure you're under. I told Russ Brain that once, and he laughed and he said, "You have no idea how much pressure Dewalt is under." And everybody wants to be the best, but it's exhausting, and it must be really hard. So
it actually is. So, but
Right?
you need to fight that pressure to be the best. But I don't think I'm the best. One is the best player.
You guys are at the very top, and that's very humble. And he calls you the best, you call him the best. And the other players who participated in our events were on BSL, RCG, other leagues and series. Like, they're all really good, and I think the foreign community is really special. I personally have limited amount of time and resources, and I'd rather spend it on the foreign community than watch pro gamers. I know pro gamers are awesome in Korea and stuff, but I really love the foreign community. It also interacts back with you. That's something I can't get with Korean pro gamers. If I do want to set up show matches with them, they're just kind of interested in the money. Whereas you guys, you play your hearts off for fans and viewers, and you really care about the foreign community. So thank you very much, man.
Thank you too for all your effort to be a good organizer of those events.
It's all you guys, man. People show up to watch you guys play and listen to the casters and graphic designers. I'm a bureaucrat. That's all I do.
No, you're doing really hard work. I tried to organize some events back in the days, and it was really exhausting.
That'd be a waste of your time and talent.
Maybe, but there was no organizators beside me and some other people. So
yeah, you know what? Hats off to the people who've been sticking around a long time. BSL, especially RCG, Russ Brain, Esport Fund, for sponsoring everything Brewboard related. It's really awesome. This is a great community to be a part of. I wish it wasn't that great, so I could get my life back. I've been kind of addicted to this. I like hanging out with you guys. I like watching StarCraft. That's the only bad part about it, but it's still pretty good, right? Especially with COVID going on.
Oh, it's the best. I wouldn't be doing anything else, you know. It's definitely a special community. It's a special game, and yeah, I mean, I think we'd all be doing it anyway.
All right, well, Dewalt has some ass to kick. Thank you so much for joining the voice chat and saying hello. Machine, Pato, our casters. I should probably let them go soon too. Thanks everyone for tuning in.
Yeah, congratulations again, Dewalt.
Thank you.
And,
Thank you very much.
Ox, for having me. Thank you everybody for watching. This was quite a fun day. Some surprising results, some fun games, and yeah, just some more Brood War. So, GG's.
Tune in May 13th. That's a Thursday. Bonnet vs. Dandy at 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll have Machine, Pato, and Kwark casting. And more Think Alpha Series events hopefully in the future, guys. Check out Trovo. Let's get more BW streamers on there. They have a streamer program that pays you. That's not something that we're aspiring to, but trying to get other Brood War gamers to get sponsored by Trovo. And recently Death Fate, Spanish caster, got into their streamer program. Big congrats to him. Dandy as well. There's some other Brood War players and casters who are on Trovo. Jan, Ultra. We'll slowly get more and more people on there, hopefully. I think it's a great way to support the community. So yeah, thanks to Trovo, and big shout out to Alpha X for helping to sponsor these wonderful events.
Thank you. Have a good night, everyone, and thank you for watching.
Yeah, have a good night, Pato. Thanks for staying up. I know it's later in Argentina.
Yeah. Have a good night's sleep. Bye, everyone. Bye,
Take
Bryce.
care, my friend. I'll be thinking of you. Naked in bed.
Oh,
I
God.
sleep naked.
Have a good night.
Bye. Adios, amigos.